Hello guys, as usual, I'll be just testing to see if everything is okay with my mic. There is a small delay, so we just gonna check if everything is okay. Hello guys, as yep, it is. It's working. Well, welcome to the stream. We are playing Ultimate General American Revolution once again. It's March 4th, 78. And, well, we are expecting for the rest of the map to open up. I forgot what was the situation in the previous one. Land of the Thor. Hi, man. What's up? What is going on? How do you feel this Friday? I'm really trying to remember what the hell did I do last stream. Like, what was happening? I remember we were waging war with some of the natives, but luckily they were not here on the map, so it wasn't a big deal. And I said I'm gonna send a cavalry regiment or brigade to deal with British mercenaries on this side. But we are still in March, and technically speaking, we're still in winter season. So I'm gonna check some of the things here. Can we speed up loyalty? Let's spend some extra cash that we have collected so far. In Baltimore, I think I'm gonna do yeah, capital upgrade as well. A blacksmith as well. A bit later, we're gonna be a bit more conservative. We're gonna try to save up some money. And construction, no, maybe not money. We have like over $1 million, but we're gonna try to preserve some construction material because we're gonna have huge investments a bit later. Well, I'm glad you're doing great. Here the weather is really nice. It's sunny, but it's not hot. It's super chill. It's been a nice week for me, I would say. And I hope it's the same for you. Are you playing the game, or do you just like to watch? Maybe invest more money in a new town. Like, it's a very small town, so not sure if that makes any sense, but we have a project to go over. We can go for fortification penetration, but I'm not sure if that's necessary, really. I'm just gonna wait for a bit more guys to come onto the stream. Oh, that's cool. Sometimes I also like to watch other people play. Maybe not these days because I have a lot of things to do, but in the past, yes. I'm gonna just wait for a bit more people to show up on the stream, and then I guess I'm gonna do a tour of the technologies we researched so far. But we're gonna go for what exactly? I think I'm gonna go for Ordnance Innovation 2 because we're gonna get magazine. Yeah, sure. I would say that the game price is a bit steep, in my opinion, right now, because it has no multiplayer and also has no British campaign. They're actively working on it, but, you know, as of now, it's not available. But the game is fun to play, especially, like, it's difficult to play, even though, like, I came from a bunch of I only play strategies these days, to be honest, and I struggle with this game quite a bit. The first week or 10 days I played, I did not showcase it online just because I was so bad at the game. It has some really interesting mechanics, and back in the day there weren't any tutorials. I would say that the same is today. Like, game doesn't do a good job of explaining how mechanics work. Maybe something really rudimentary, something really basic, but overall, not very impressed how they explain stuff about the game. Interesting. A native campaign. That would be cool. But I'm not sure what can you do. Well, I can see that my stream is kind of bad. I hope it will stabilize a bit later. I tested my internet before starting the stream and it was good. So, sorry guys if you're suffering from any kind of visual lags. I hope it's not bad. I think that native campaign would be very interesting. But I'm really looking forward to the British campaign. I think the British campaign could even be better than American. Because, like, imagine that you have the option to land your forces anywhere you like. And I'm not sure if you guys seen before, but we got Spanish reinforcements in the last session. At the end of the last session. I was kind of mistitling it. I said, like, South Colonies, but the stream ended before we could see Southern Colonies, so I kind of retitled that stream into like Spanish landings or Spanish reinforcements. I don't remember because the title was misleading. There were no Southern Colonies that I expected to show. But yeah, sometimes mistakes happen. It wasn't done on purpose. Yeah, I have no idea why the stream is bugging so much. I truly apologize. I hope it will stabilize in the end. It usually starts a bit slow and then picks up a bit later. But we shall see. I don't think we're going to be paying for this one. We do not want to increase tensions. How do you hire mercenaries? Okay, good question. Well, first of all, you have to be in good relations with specific natives. And then you click on a specific region next to the native settlement. So you can go here, like mercenaries. But you can see the tensions with Iroquois more than 50%. So 65% tensions. The higher the tensions, the worse the relations are. So the lower the tensions, the better the relations. So you need to have good relations with natives in order to hire their mercenaries. That's basically it. But there are tiers of natives. Like you have guys with their bows, you have guys with guns, you have cavalry, and the more sophisticated the unit, the better the unit. You're gonna have to pay more money, but also the tensions with specific native tribe need to be lower. Yeah. That's basically the whole math here. We're slowly moving through this, and let me check construction management real quick and see what kind of upgrades we can do. Here we can go for mining. Change the infrastructure a bit. Here we could go for this one. You can go for some additional provisions. Military infrastructure is very important as well. What is our production number? Oh, we have 80 production points. Pretty damn good, if you ask me. Like, we're producing pretty much everything here. We have 5 slots. And we can have 5 more. So, what should we be producing? We have 2 Pennsylvania rifles being produced. We have Spanish 55s. We have Brown Best 69. We have ammo. And let me check. Like, should we... check the cannons, though. We have 52 8-inch howitzers. I talked about it before. Yeah, natives are actually pretty good. Maybe their range attack is not great from what I've seen, but their melee capabilities are tremendous. And they have better stamina than your line infantry or your cav. Yeah, game, I think it's worth playing, especially if you're interested in time period. If you like American history, then go for it. For other people, I think it would be more difficult to recommend because, as I said, it lacks multiplayer, it lacks a British campaign, And for some people, this might be a game breaker. And also, price, as I said, is not very cheap. It's like $50 for the cheapest version of the game. So yeah, I think I can do some overview of the research now. We have 7 people watching, so that's decent. Let's go to Commander-in-Chief. We can see that we researched quite a bit here. We are looking for Nathaniel Green. This will be our 5th general. It's introducing general, but increasing general limit as well. So we're going to get the 5th general here. And then I'm not sure we should go for guards or grenadiers. I'm not sure which one I'm going to choose. And maybe even fortress would be cool. So we can kind of solidify our borders a bit better. Then if we go to, give me a second, Chief Intelligence, we research cathedrals, newspapers as well, just to have an option to increase taxes, and we are now going for university. We went for this branch because this branch would increase the speed of research for engineers in quartermaster, so it kind of gives you some buffs besides directly here. And we have a lot of specialists, but just for fun, it increases production quotas. So later we're probably gonna go for counterintelligence because there are no debuffs here. If you go to these 2 branches, basically, or intelligence strategies branch, there are a lot of debuffs with anything you research. So yeah, that sucks. With Artillery Chief, I just showed it before. We can see some interesting stuff. We researched 8-inch howitzers and 13-inch mortars. Now we're gonna be researching Ordnance Innovation 2. We're gonna probably go to blacksmith carts, just because it gives us a lot of buffs. It's relatively easy to research. Then we guys have Quartermaster Chief here. We researched wagons, of course. This was the first thing to research. Then grain mill. Then we researched equipment committee. We researched supply house, inventory records to increase army limit and production costs, to lower down production costs. We could go for winter encampments. This will increase our unit provision, and resource consumption will be lower. We can go for ranch next, or we can go for maybe department reorganization next, which also be cool. We shall see, but not that important. With Chief Engineer, this is also interesting because, as I said, I was actively targeting Spanish to be our allies, so we can get some. We got like Spanish 55 musket, and now we are actually producing it. And we also produced 77 Pennsylvania rifle for our skirmishers. Now we're going for fortification advanced principles because this will give us a 7.5 fortification bonus. The next probably would be artillery engineering, I feel like. I'm not going to go for French 66 because, I don't know, it's like, it's a good gun, but difficult to justify the time necessary to research. And we could also go for this one. But intelligence cost is not that big for our scale of economy. Maybe before it will be bigger. Reporting is also, we have enough generals to cover everything that we need to cover. And construction would be the only true benefit here, I would say. But here we can get much more, in my opinion. And of course, with Chief of Navy, I do not really have the Navy. We're researching heavy frigates. We were focusing on textile mill because this will give us buildings with textiles +5 as a resource. And heavy frigates would be, you know, something for fun. Like, we're researching this. I do not want to research this one because this will increase our construction cost. Firearms production will be lower and stuff like that. So because of these debuffs, I'm not focusing on this branch here. We are also lowering salaries because it's winter season. I do not expect any kind of fighting to happen. So this is why the salaries are a bit lower than maybe they should be. You can even go to minus 18% of morale. That's it. Let me check here. Loyalty New Jersey. I don't really need to increase it. It's 91%. So we're just going to go there. And we're going to speed it up. As I said, we have over 1 million. So far, so good. We're making so much money. 77,000 on the market. Imagine that. There is a peace between Spain and Miami's. Okay, that's cool. We're gonna do some additional construction, of course. I think that my internet kind of stabilized by now. I hope. I can see that number of drop frames is lower than before. We're gonna do this one, and we're gonna go for town hall. Here we have some upgrades. We can go for carpenter shop. And we could go for what exactly? Stable. That would be okay. Rum distillery house. That's what we need. Battle of Barbados. The frigate USS Randolph was sunk by the British ship HMS Yarmouth while escorting American ships in the West Indies. Our merchant ships were captured and their goods were taken by the British. Okay, we lost 5 fur and we lost 5 cigars. That's like the damage to this. It would be like maybe 2,500, or even maybe 3,000. Yeah, I think I should get more regiments. As we're approaching summer, I'm gonna get more regiments. I think it's a smart decision. But I'm a cheapskate and I do not want to pay for things. That's the only reason. We're making heck of a lot of money, like 35,000 from financing, 5,500 from taxes, like maybe a few thousand from sea trade, and 75,000 from the market. That's insane. And we are only spending like 15,000 on the army. So I'm definitely gonna get bigger army for the southern campaign. We have a lot of slots, so yeah, I just want to make sure that I can pay for it. That's it. And now it's winter season, so we don't really see a lot of fighting going on. We could easily recruit troops a bit later. And I think I'm going to keep my Spanish troops in reserve here around New York and Boston. Well, I'm going to be using my American troops to go south and basically fight the British in the southern colonies. We don't really need to do this one. Oh, Paul! Hey, man! Long time no see. Okay, I'm not sure about the Navy, though. Like, the reason why I don't have a Navy, I think it's because I will have to kind of balance additional problem. If I don't have a Navy, I don't have to worry about this. And I think that British still have better ships than you do, regardless of what kind of research you do. You kind of need to be able to hijack British ships. Maybe I'm gonna do like specific emphasis on a naval campaign once. Okay, Thor, how does the sea trade exist when you don't have a navy? Sure. So if you look at the finance report, you can see I talked about this. I have a tutorial, economic tutorial for people, and I encourage you to look for it on my channel, but I'm gonna give you a short answer. So taxes are something that you collect from, you know, kind of federal taxes, basically. You have sea trade that happens passively, and you have the market that you buy by yourself. You sell and you buy things manually, while the sea trade is happening around the continent. Probably the more cities you control around the ocean, Atlantic Ocean, the more trade can be done with your allies. But this is something that happens passively. You have no control over it. The British Navy will intercept a lot of the trade, so my trade income would be probably much higher if I controlled the Atlantic Ocean, or I had the kind of ability to contest the Royal Navy. That's basically it. But because we have no ships, our income is relatively small. I watched your videos, but yeah, sure, man. Like, don't worry. Videos are very long, I know. Takes a lot of time to watch and not easy. You always have some good ideas. We're gonna try to lower down tensions. Privateer actions, but these are very small ships. Like the ships that you get are like minuscule. And if you send it, they're just gonna die. I prefer to save the officers and men. Yeah, thanks, man. I put a lot of effort in it. It's like not that simple to make a tutorial. Even though it's not heavily scripted, I just narrate a lot of things from my head. The problem is to do kind of a research for a lot of stuff, like how they function, how they work, and there is nowhere to check, basically. There's no Wikipedia where you can read those kind of things. And sometimes you read them and they're not accurate, so you need to do a lot of your own testing, basically. This is what takes so much time. And also I do those kind of things when I'm already tired. Usually in the evening, and I make a lot of mistakes and have to refilm, and yeah, it's not that easy to make. By the way, guys, I have a poll on my channel. Indian Affairs. Congress ordered the Board of War to recruit Indians into the Continental Army. General Washington wrote the Commissioners of Indian Affairs on how he thinks he may employ the Indians recruited. We are expecting some natives to arrive in Albany. What I said before about the pool, you have a pool about the tutorial. I said basically I'm letting you decide if you want to see a full campaign tutorial, each stage, like stage by stage, or oh, here they are. I'm gonna push them to Fort Ticonderoga, or you can choose basically to have a military tutorial. It's up to you guys. So if you haven't voted, I encourage you to go and vote. There was actually a problem with these guys before. I think it was a problem with ammo, if I remember correctly. Like, they could never get their ammunition for some reason. I think I'm gonna go with stamina with these guys. These are basically the natives, and I'm not sure if we are paying for them. We probably are. Yeah, that's cool. By the end of the live stream, I'm gonna tell you what was the result of the pool, and I'm gonna start working on the tutorial tomorrow. I'm not sure when it will be finished because, as I said, it takes a long time to finish. But probably around the next weekend, you can watch the tutorial. I can go for what exactly? Maybe stable would be okay. We really need newspapers here because loyalty is very bad. If the loyalty is like 75, I think we can go a bit higher. We can pay for this. Let me check. We can go for... what exactly? I'll go for a schoolhouse just for fun. And we can go for... Nah, we're not gonna pay for that. We have enough brown besses. Cambridge? I think we can make capital. Yeah, Wolf, I always forget. I always forget about stuff. We kind of have to pay for it. Look, if your loyalty is like below 70% or 75%, I usually pay for this. Otherwise, it's a bit more difficult to justify. Yeah, so we're going to be paying for it because we have the money. Let me check. Things are looking better. Okay, one question. If you build warehouses and armories in your forts, does your ammo and provision build up in the forts so they become centers of resupply? Actually, in forts, I think you cannot build those. Let me check. Yeah, we can agree to this. Damn it. Paul, I think that you cannot build those things in forts. They have slightly different types of buildings that you can construct, but I cannot really find the... Let me turn this off for a second for you. Yeah, you cannot really build armories or granaries in forts, because as you're increasing the fortification level, ammo capacity and provision capacity will increase as well. So this is how you actually do it in forts. They have different construction options. I think that also you can construct, for example, I don't know, you can construct rum factories or cigar factories or fur factories, but you cannot build textile buildings in forts, if I remember correctly. So there are some differences in what you can construct in civilian settlements and what you can construct in military forts. So as you're increasing the size of the fort, the scale of the fort, this is how you increase the ammo and provision supply to the fort. That's the whole trick. We're gonna build this one up. How about here? We're spending a lot of money now, just because we have money to spend. And yeah, let's go for it. I don't care. Okay, British are sending some troops, but I don't think they control a single fort. Do they? I don't know. And I don't know if we can hold on to this fort. This is why I haven't paid any attention to this fort. Research Son of Liberty. We don't really care. I advised you guys previously in my economic tutorial when I covered technologies not to research this, because it just speeds up your research time, and only time you can justify it if you do it early on in the game. And early on in the game, you have other things to worry about. So, Fort Niagara, we're gonna pay for fur factory. We're gonna pay probably for this one, and we're gonna get this one because we could potentially protect Fort Niagara, but I don't think we can protect other forts that are really exposed. Fort Levy is kind of okay. We have Montreal that's also exposed, but also okay, I would say. Yeah, we're gonna accept this type of trade. Targeting leadership in Fort George. Kind of need to know all the forts, basically. Fort George would be to the east. Yeah, here. I'm gonna learn all the American forts from the Revolutionary War. So now, one of your officers is dead. It should be. Do we have two Fort George? When I click here, I can see that they are alive. It's kind of strange. Okay, when I rewatch live stream because I missed some, I couldn't see the live chat. Is there a way you could make it so when rewatching streams you could see the live chat? Yeah, I think that you should be able to do that by default. I'm gonna make sure to, if that button is not checked, I'm gonna make sure I check it. Yeah, you have the option to do that as a YouTuber or content creator or whatever. Let me check support. Loyalty goes up. Guys, if you like the stream, I hope you can drop a like button. It means a lot to me and will bring more people to the stream. This will help the channel a lot. Let me just check my stream. Shows it's like freezing. I want to check if it's working or not. Yeah, okay. It seems like it's working. I'm just worried a little bit about my trashy internet, but that's it. Why the ship hate? Is it too easy or do you focus of the game? Uh, well, as I mentioned before that when I started to play this game, maybe about 3.5 months ago, ships naval combat was so buggy, and Royal Navy was so damn strong that literally you have to save scam. You just try. If your navy gets caught, like you load the game and again you try again until you try to hijack British ships. And for me, that was kind of cheating the game or cheesing. And I can allow cheesing to some level, to some degree, but I'm not a big fan of cheesing. You know, so this is the reason why I haven't played the Navy since. And now things have changed a lot, but I just feel like you have to pay a lot of money to have a Navy. And I'm not sure that you can get the benefits. It also distracts you from other things on the map. From like you have to manage your colonies well. You have to overwatch the construction or oversee the construction of your cities, regional construction as well, your armies, your expenditures. I just think it's too much for me. Even though a lot of people kind of praise the naval combat, I'm not sure how to feel about it, in all honesty. Let me check how many provisions we have. Very low on provisions. But this only means that we have no provisions in our imaginary like stock. But we have provisions everywhere. In all the cities, we have sufficient provisions. So our guys are not starving by any means. It just means that we need more provisions production. Let me check. We have to pay for this. I'm going to also upgrade this one. Yeah, this is what I hate. Like, if you watch my campaigns, I never do that. Even on the live stream, like, I was very close to losing the campaign in the second stream, and I did not do that just because I don't like it. I think it's a bad tactics. Even like I can justify if there is a bug, if there is a problem, I can justify like going back and loading from a different point. But otherwise, no. I kind of think it's just not fair. Let's see. What should we go for? Yeah, I think we're gonna go for armory and the warehouse. It's always good to build armory and warehouse in bigger cities, and also good because the map will expand in the south, and I just want to be able to get with my supply regiments, pick up ammo and provisions here, and continue south. So I want to be able to resupply my armies when the time comes. And it's April. I'm not sure if the map opens up in June or August. I always forget. There are specific timers on openings. We don't really need ammo. Let me check production. We have a lot of Spanish 55s. They're here just to allow us to basically re-equip our Spanish troops. I could be producing a bit more because we have production points. The problem is, like, can we justify that production financially? I could even sell some brown besses, I believe. It's good that we have capacity. We also have some ships here that we can sell, but they usually sell for very little money, as you can see. They're not very lucrative to sell. Only if you're like running out of money and you can sell that. Cannons, on the other hand, can be lucrative, but the more we sell, the cheaper they get. Yeah, I know there was like one of the later stages of this war was in the south. But in the south, you do not have full support. Like in the north, usually people are like pro-American. Well, in the south, it's more of 50-50 or even more towards the British because of the economic ties. These were the youngest colonies. Therefore, they were the most dependent on the the British support. We have 94 support. We don't care if we take like minus 15. We can do this one. We can do this one in Kingston. Let's go for stables. Let's go for blacksmith. I don't think we need more production points, to be honest, because we have a lot of stuff and I'm not sure if it pays off to produce it. William Pitt. Former British Prime Minister William Pitt delivers his last speech to Parliament and speaks to the House of Lords passionately but incoherently against the granting of independence to the American colonies, but collapses during the debate and dies 5 weeks later. Okay. A cool piece of history. Freehold, Philly. Capital. A schoolhouse. We're going to upgrade to college and a grain mill here. So we got to have some additional production going on. Here we're going to go with, what exactly? With stable, and I'm going to go with granary as well. Just to have a bit more provisions. Usually, you should not be building everything you see, especially early on in the campaign, because you're going to spend a lot of construction material. We don't need that. We have our own production. You're going to spend a lot of construction material, a lot of money, and a lot of specialists, but because we are in the stage of campaign where we pretty much have everything we need, we can splurge on stuff that we maybe do not need a lot. Military aid. Our ally is a help officer, USS Paramount. What kind of ship is this? Corvette. But it's a cool thing to have it. Maybe we're going to decide to have a navy a bit later. But for the time being, we're going to keep it back. Let me check if we can speed something up. I'm not sure we should. We're actually losing reputation. So maybe it's time to bring up the salaries back to speed. Let me check how big the difference was. 15,000 versus like, yeah, basically 10, 11,000 difference per week. Yeah, we're gonna do that because we are losing reputation as well. And guys, give me a second. I just want to go and grab a beer from the fridge. Be right back. Sorry. I really needed that. Anyways, guys, I'm not sure if some of you are Americans here, but I've seen some parts of, yeah, more units for sure. Well, we are building new units. Just want to talk a little bit about something else. Like, I've seen an American presidential debate last night. I've seen portions of it on Twitter. And let me tell you this. Boy, oh boy, was that a shit show. Like, you have one demented guy that's like clearly not able to tell where he is. Like, he belongs to a retirement home. Like, I have no idea what he was talking about or where he was at the time. And you have the other guy that's kind of a convicted criminal running for a president, and like, he lies through his mouth all the time. And I was thinking, like, how are these like 80-plus-year-olds allowed to run for president? Like, is there literally nobody in the United States of America, country of like 350 million people, that can do this job better? And I bet if you find like a a random state and a random city or town or village, whatever, and you find a random person on the street. It can be a guy, it could be a woman, regardless of the gender, of skin color or age. And you ask them like, "Do you want to be a U.S. president?" And they say yes. You should put that son of a bitch into a White House. And I think that your random president could not do a worse job than these two. So it was a shit show. I could not believe what I saw. It's completely ridiculous thing. But enough about politics. Like this was my personal view. We're gonna try to recruit new troops for sure. We're gonna go with actual line infantry. Let's go to Fusiliers. We gotta switch to skirmishers here. We're gonna give them, of course, our Pennsylvania rifle that we spend a lot of money producing, and then we're gonna give them some howitzers for a change. I said that I'm gonna be testing more of howitzers, and we're gonna do exactly that. Let's give them brown besses, I guess. And we're gonna give them, of course, stamina and efficiency. I think is better for Fusilier units. For militia units, it's probably better to go for willpower and efficiency. Oh, you think of Kennedy? Yeah. There is a song of Pink Floyd says, "There is somebody in my head, but it's not me." I think they were thinking of Kennedy's brain worm. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of fun. Like I've seen a little shit show here in my country. Like we are not a proper democracy these days, to say it at least. But it's kind of embarrassing to see that happening in the U.S. I don't know. We're not gonna get a lot of troops from the same place because, guys, see what happened to Hartford. Like, due to casualties and everything, Hartford is, as I said before, shell of a city. It has workforce less than 3,000, and the start of the campaign had like 23,000. So you kind of get the point. It lost 20,000 workforce, and loyalty was like 75-80% at the start of the campaign. Now it's still low. But we're not going to recruit anything else from Hartford. We're just going to go to maybe Providence or Boston. Boston is also a good destination, even though we reduced the population of Boston quite a bit. We're going to go with infantry again. Fusiliers. It's too bad. Now I feel bad that I don't really have grenadiers or guard units, but I'm going to go with 13-inch mortars. Do we have them? Oh, we do. Okay. I would also like to know, like, how much do we pay per week for these guys? But there is no data on it from the game. I need to talk with developers about this one. Maybe they can provide me with some additional data. We're going to give these guys brown besses. Of course, for these guys, we're going to have, as we said before, with skirmishers, you should go with hunter rifle or you should go with Pennsylvania rifle. Because normal muskets are not good for them. Just very ineffective, in my opinion. Because they fire at the higher range, and then, you know, damage is not good if you don't have a proper skirmish rifle. For these guys, we're also going to switch to Brown Best 69s. Maybe in Leicester, we can go for another infantry regiment. I know we're going to increase the expenditure a lot, but skirmishers, I can switch them immediately. And we're going to give you proper howitzers. Hey. Like, okay, here. I can click on this one, and it's usually easier just to do this, to be honest. Now to kind of switch their guns here, instead of manually, whenever I choose a company, I need to like change the guns and stuff. So I prefer to do it this way. And we're gonna switch their guns into... You don't have to do this, by the way, because it's unlikely that you ever gonna get into a position to fight with your artillery regiments with their, you know, personal weapons. But because we have a lot of brown bests, I just want to equip my army as best as possible. We're also gonna hire some guys in the south in Philly. We drained the Philly population as well. This is the problem with the game. Sometimes, like, you just depend on large population centers quite a bit. More infantry. Let's do this. The same story again. We're gonna give you some Pennsylvania rifle. We're gonna give you some 8-inch howitzers. Monroe. I think Monroe could be home of a cavalry regiment. Why not? For cavalry regiment, I think the stamina is the most important thing. We also have an option to go for some other guns. For cavalry regiments, you can get Dragoon Carabine 57s that are better. Or you can get short brown best 69. When you research brown bests, you get infantry gun that's longer, and you have the cavalry version that's kind of a shorter musket. But whenever you can, go for Dragoon Carabines because they're better. With Eastern Pennsylvania and Morristown, maybe you can get another cavalry regiment here. Yeah, but this is the consequence of like building a barracks in Hartford. How many horses do we have? Let me check. Resources, horses. We have 2,500 horses in storage. That's remarkable. And we have over like 2,000 construction material. I think I'm gonna auto sell about 1,500. I don't think we're gonna need more than 1,500. With horses, I don't know how to feel about selling horses. I feel like they're very, very valuable, especially like to mid-game. But now we're more into the late game than anything. Guys, if you have any questions about the game, feel free. Supply stretcher, I just think it lowers down the firing capability of my regiments, like combat capabilities, and I usually bring supply regiments with my brigades and armies, so I don't know, like I don't have a really good reason for it. I just like to have full combat potential with my regiments. Alicia Priestley is ready for duty. Okay, but maybe it's time to make an overview. Let me check here. Very close to finishing those things. It's 1st of May. I just want to see the expenditures. Salaries are not that bad, but probably will be worse over time. Yeah, loyalty is so bad. Here, you're gonna have to keep a regiment all the time. Oh, let me check the northern sections. Completely forgot about them. Norwood, pardon me. Should we upgrade this one? Yeah, we have resources, so why the hell not? Can give them artillery. Everything is cool here. Everything is cool there. How about Burlington? Did we upgrade this one? I guess so, in the end. I'm not really understanding like why their ammo is like this. The last playthrough I had was the same. So we shall see if this improves or not. Let me go to the market. Let me see if we can buy some native bow and tomahawk. We cannot actually buy it. Can we produce it? I think we cannot produce tomahawks and bows. No, we cannot. Let me check. I'm pretty sure that's not an option. We could also get some additional supply regiments. I'm interested in the damage they do. Like, they do a lot of damage from melee. Let's go to... You can see that their range damage is not really good. It's 1 to 1.4. But have very low reload time. So maybe this is what makes them viable, right? Let's compare it to some other muskets. 65. Civilian musket is 65 as well. So they can basically fire 3 times while you fire once. Interesting. Oh yeah, Paul. Sure, but we need to research the technology. In order to do that, you have to go to Commander-in-Chief. You have to go to Fortress, Fortification Engineering. But without this, we cannot do it. So I guess I'm gonna go for Guards a bit later. And then we're gonna go for Fortress because everything else is done. If we research this, we get the 5th General. I'm happy with pretty much anything else. We're gonna go for U.S. Guards, and then we're gonna go for Fortification Engineering. They can be very useful, especially if you play on the harder difficulties, where you need to defend all the time. They look visually the same, but when you're fighting, then the fort gets bigger physically. And you're going to get more protection for your guys. You're going to get bigger garrison, more ammo and provision storage. And that's pretty much it. Bigger forts are more difficult to take, of course. Sir Henry Clinton. Intelligence cost. Let's go for this one. Unit ammo would be increased. Resource consumption would be decreased. And production cost will be decreased by 2.5. This is really good and also really quick to research. We could also go for field guns, but I feel like they're not necessary because we have mortars, we have howitzers. Like, what's the point of getting these now? If you want to go for them, maybe you can ignore howitzers and maybe first go for 6-pounders and 12-pounders, and then you can go for mortars. This is also a viable thing. But having howitzers, mortars, and field guns, I think it's too much. Not necessary. Here, we have a couple of options. We can go for detailed maps, which I don't think these two are very good. Maybe military maps would be good to research because of construction speed. We could go for French musket, but yeah, who's gonna bother? The difference between Brown Bess and Spanish musket versus Charleville 66 is not that big, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. I'm just gonna go for artillery engineering because it gives us increased gun production, overall production by 3%, and mining costs will be lower. And mining cost in this game is not a joke. Let me check mining cost real quick. It says 12,000. 12,000. But you can see that our salary cost increased for like 14,000 maybe 15 minutes ago to now like 33,000. Just because we hired a bunch of troops. Everything is okay in here. We don't need to use any factories. How big is our production capacity? We have 103 production points. That's quite astonishing. As I said before, guys, if you like the stream, consider liking it. This will well, not cost you much, but will help me a lot. We're not gonna do this because we're gonna increase tensions. So it doesn't pay off. Yeah, for sure. As I said before, you should probably go to their Discord channel. If you can find it, go in their Discord channel. Maybe you can put some ideas there. You always have good ideas, but as I said before, I'm afraid that this team is not big enough. We had the Panda Crowd. He's a guy that works on the game. He's a developer, and he told us on stream that there are like between 6 and 8 guys working with this game as we speak. So that's, you know, a very small number of people. Can we be allies to 2 countries at the same time? This never happened to me before. Will this, like, stop our alliance with Spain? Let me check. We need to go to foreign relations. No, we have 2 allies, so maybe we're gonna get French reinforcements at the same time. So we're gonna have, like, a 50-50 thing with Spanish and French courting us at the same time. Be phenomenal to see. Let's try to do something with Spanish. Gonna lower down the tensions, and we're gonna give them some money. We don't care. We have plenty. Fort Augusta. Here, we're just gonna replace the leadership. You click here, you find a suitable general. Usually somebody with low stats, because this is militia unit, and we're gonna mostly use our militia units to defend. So I'm gonna go with this guy. You guys should be having hunter rifles. We're not gonna give them Pennsylvania rifles because they're very expensive to produce. Our Minutemen are maybe not worth very expensive guns. In Freehold, we could get a supply regiment. And you should also be choosing people with lowest stats for your supply regiments. Because they're not going to do any kind of fighting. It doesn't matter, literally. Good point. Maybe you're right. Yeah, let's go with French musket. The thing is, like, look. They come with their own guns. But as they're dying... we lost 100 munition. Doesn't matter. Like, when you double-click here... You cannot change anything about these regiments. Even if they lose companies, you cannot replenish those companies. You cannot bring new ones. It's impossible. So you have no control over mercenaries. The same happens with the natives here. If you click here, we cannot give them anything else. That sucks. Here we can go for resource consumption and production. I think this one would be okay. And also, what did we talk about before? I just forgot. I wanted to do something. Oh, yeah. Construction management. Let's see where we can build some additional food production. Here, maybe we can build enough of the factories. Like, I feel like we have enough factories already. Here, we can go for a mine. Mine here as well. We can go for some military infrastructure in some regions. like this, and we're gonna go for food production or provision production. As I said, like, as they get killed and they die, you need to have guns to replenish them. And currently we do not have... We have Spanish guns, but we do not have shell level. You can sometimes buy them, but not enough. Oh yeah, sure. Logistics maps is right here. You can immediately tell that there are a lot of troops in a city just by looking at the numbers. Where Clinton has a lot of men. Yeah, there are a lot of guys basically. But I cannot zoom out more. I talked about it in my tutorial that sometimes you can decide where to strike based on the supply lines, enemy supply lines. You can cut them off from their supplies, and basically you can starve them to death during the winter season. You can always tell, like, when you hover over, you can see like how many provisions you have and stuff like that. Let me check something else. We can go to... No. Loyalty map, region mission. So we have a lot of missions that we are paying for, but probably have no benefit. I would like to be able to turn them off here. You just click, and I should be able to turn it off here. Supply house could be built. We're gonna upgrade armory here. And what should we go for? Stable? Or granary? And then stable. This sucks. So we might not get additional reinforcements from Spanish because they are not enemies with the British anymore. We're gonna go for a granary, and we're gonna go for what exactly? This one. We might get into war with other natives, so we can actually see how we match on the battlefield with full native armies versus our professional armies. That would be a lot of fun to see. Radovan, Regina, hi man, I just want to say you gave me as a new subscriber. I would watch this live, but I haven't seen the others, so I have some catching up to do. Keep up the good work. All of the best from Serbia. Oh man, I'm Serbian too. I'm not sure if you know, but we're, yeah. Where do you live? What should we do exactly here? Armory as well. We're in May, and as I said before, we're gonna see the campaign opening in maybe a month or two. So I just want to make sure that I deal with as much construction as possible now, so I don't have to worry about it later. And I talked to the Panda crowd during the stream last time. When you go to construction management, this is kind of a mess here. You should have colonies here. All the 13 colonies should be here, right? And then all the regions, when you click, if I click on New York colony, for example, it has 15 regions. I want to see the list of all the regions in this area here. And then I should, when I click on the specific region, I want to see, you know, specific cities in the specific region. And I could also be able to use my officers to speed up construction, to turn it off. My doctrines should also be here. And I don't really have to go to, I don't know, where is it? Colonies management, and to check stuff over there. It's like, it doesn't make any sense in my opinion. I think that you can squeeze it in one single area and it will be cleaner. Like this, when you go to construction management, and even now it's kind of a struggle. It's a really big map. A bit later, it will get worse and worse, and as all the colonies appear, the map will kind of double in size, and there is no way you can effectively control what is being constructed around the US. So I think it's a big problem, and I think they need to kind of restructure their UI. I don't really care about the looks of it. I never cared about the looks of UI. Some people might have a problem with it. For me, the biggest issue would be how difficult it is to navigate all the 13 colonies. So just make colonies here, make the regions on this side, kind of a pop-up. When I click on a specific region like Albany, I want to see Fort Saratoga, I want to see Albany there, and I want to see construction that's being done in these regions. This will be so much easier. This one here, sorting, is kind of useless. What do I get from this? So I truly believe that they should do something about it. It will make our lives much easier as players. We can build up infrastructure here. We have a lot of money. Have like $1.5 million in the bank. So we're just gonna speed up the infrastructure. We're gonna open up some new slots. We're gonna spend a lot of construction material, but we're gonna get it. How much do we get? We get almost 350 per week. So I don't feel bad by spending money and resources. And by the way, you only spend construction material and money on this type of construction, regional construction. Right now, I work in Pančevo, but I'm from Banja Luka. I had no idea you were Serbian. I guess YouTube algorithm does wonders. Yeah, sure. I don't have a Serbian audience, to be honest. Most of my audience is American, like about 40%. And I have a lot of English people. I have Germans and, I don't know, Canadians. But not many people from Eastern Europe. Maybe because I speak in English, I don't really have a channel in our own language. I come from southeastern Serbia. There's like a small town called Aleksinac. It's like very close to Niš, like 35 kilometers or something. Let's speed it up. There is nothing much for us to do. I'm wondering why is this so slow. I forgot about this. When it comes to cavalry, I'm just gonna slow it down a bit. When it comes to cav, as I said, stamina is the most important thing because horses get tired easily, especially if you try to charge. Never charge over a long distance because when they move normally, they're not gonna lose their stamina quickly. But if you charge, they're gonna erase their stamina. And if they have no stamina, they're gonna take a lot of debuffs in melee. And they're not gonna be able to chase after the enemy. So sometimes you can end up like getting shot to death because your horsemen are so tired they cannot move. You can disembark them, and they can fire on foot. But I would not do that. I don't think this is a good thing to do. So we're just gonna go for stamina always. Whenever you have horses, just go for stamina. Here, I went for melee stamina and charge damage. Also, do not put your horses against their line infantry because your horsemen gonna lose that kind of fight. But guys, what is your favorite thing about the game? Do you like the game management, management of the cities, of the colonies, or do you like combat more? How do you compare if you play some Ultimate General games before? How do you compare with this one? Privateer action. We got a ship. Where is our ship? Because I do not have that kind of experience. I come from a Total War type perspective. So I don't really know much about Ultimate General before. I kind of discovered this game by watching, I think it was Jackie Fish playing, and I saw him and like 4 months ago, and I decided to do that. Are you going to name the brigades also? This game is amazing. I don't like to name brigades. I like to leave them with their own names. Loyalty for USA. Rhode Island. Okay, it's not that bad. I usually do not want... This is why I did not change it. You have the option to kind of change the name of George Washington into your own or whatever you like. I don't like to do that. I don't like to play with history too much. But you can always do that, I think. Oh, with the French you cannot, but... Yeah. Maybe you guys can get your own regiments. For new subscribers, you guys get your own regiment named after you. Unrated cutter. This is a shit of a ship. So, no. We're not gonna do that. If they're gonna offer us like a ship of a line, then maybe I will consider actually having a navy. But for unrated cutter, like it's a piece of shit. No other way to go about it. Let me check. Do we go for more stable? Like, do we start selling horses eventually? I don't know. A campaign of terror against American frontier settlements, instigated by the British, begins. Damn. Those British never sleep. They're everywhere. Yeah, let's go for stables. And we're gonna probably start selling those horses. Even though I said before you should never be selling horses, I'm gonna go for 2,500 and I'm just gonna auto sell everything. We're gonna be making so much money. I wish I was this rich in real life. 90,000 on the market. It's a joke. Let me just check the stream real quick. I like to refresh the stream from time to time just to make sure that things are working. We got 2 new subscribers during the stream, so thank you guys. We're very close to 1,000, and this is the time for me to monetize the channel. I'm not gonna be making some money, but maybe I could justify some of the investments I do in my hardware, and maybe sometimes I can buy some games that you guys can watch. So yeah, I'm not really counting on making money with this. But it would be really nice to get to like 1,000 subscribers, and we can lower down the cost of the equipment upgrades and stuff like that. So that's the idea of the channel in the end. And I promise you guys that I'm gonna work on that Discord channel. If I can, I will finish it this weekend. So I'm gonna link it under all my videos, and you can join, and we can have sessions on the weekends. We can play whatever you guys like. We can, I don't know, play Total War. We can play, as I said, pretty much anything, even shooters or whatever. I have a bunch of games on Steam I can play. And I started to get some games for free. There are some companies that just send me games for free. Like, I did not even play them on the channel. But I'm very grateful for that. Never asked for them. And they just give you stuff, which is really nice. Even though I'm a very small channel, like, this is really cool. But, for example, I asked specifically, I wrote a really nice email to Starship Troopers, and they made a new DLC. And I wrote them an email asking to give me a DLC. It's cheap. It's like 10 or 15 euros. And I could have bought it with my own money. It's not a big deal. But I was really busy with working on the tutorial for this game, and I was behind the schedule. So I said, like, if they send me a copy, I'm gonna play it. If they don't send me a copy, I'm not gonna buy it. So they didn't respond to my email. So I feel hurt as an influencer. You know, that's a really shitty word. I hate the word influencer. I think it's so shitty. Like, when I see what people do, I really hate that word. I think it's really washed. Oh, Anglo-French War. France declared war on Great Britain. The war is an inevitable result of the American Revolution, the Treaty of Alliance a few months ago, which drew France into the conflict on the side of the Americans against Great Britain. The Treaty of Alliance between France and United States was signed. The treaty is a crucial diplomatic achievement of the American colonies seeking independence from British rule. It formalized the alliance between the newly declared the United States and France, solidifying their commitment to mutual support against Great Britain. I'm really gonna research this just not to see the notifications anymore. They're really annoying. Let's do this one. Yeah, maybe I guess can give you the names of Davis can be named into Thor. This one is for you, man. And I guess give me a second. This one can go to Radovan, my countryman. So you guys can have your own regiments. And this one is for Paul. Paul, man, this one is for you. You've been my viewer for a very long time. Yeah, if you prefer cavalry regiments, just let me know. Gonna switch you over. Are we gonna get those Frenchies? And it would be really cool to get like both French and Spanish. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to get you guys killed. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. You're gonna go straight south, you know. This will be your assignment. We are in June, in the month of June, so I think we should be considering actually pulling some troops south. I wish I could actually join brigades here. It would be much easier to actually create brigades in the settlements. In the open map is sometimes difficult. If I get like 5 or 6 guys out, 5 or 6 regiments, it's very difficult to select the ones that you need. Okay, let's give them some stamina. These are newly formed regiments. Like if I do this and this, can I... it doesn't seem it works. So you guys gonna have to get out. And we're gonna join you into a brigade like this. And we're gonna send you to Baltimore. Or Alexandria. Let me check. Yeah, they actually cannot go to Alexandria. They have... It's a bigger brigade than Alexandria has garrison size. That means that our brigade is gonna attrition. Even though it's summertime, they will attrition. So... Man, you have a good name for it. You have a good name for it, so... Yeah, a little bit of a war crime joke. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me switch this one. How long have you been in Serbia for? Did you come here to study or just to work? Let me see. The arrival of French troops to support our army marked a pivotal moment in the struggle for American independence from the British rule. The alliance between the American colonies and French was formalized. The French military will play a crucial role in supporting the Continental Army, and historically they did. So... I think I'm just gonna switch these guys, gonna push them elsewhere. You guys gonna... we have somebody with no perks assigned. I always call them chevrons. I don't know why. We're gonna move south to maybe Morristown, and guys from Morristown gonna slowly be shifting. Yeah, we can thank Emmanuel Macron for sending us French troops. Thank you, Macron. Long live French Republic. Where do we put you guys? How about in York? How big is the capacity? Oh, you work in the army. That's cool. Let me check this one. Cambridge. I must say I did not serve the army. Do you have like mandatory service in Bosnia or Republika Srpska? I guess you have Serbian citizenship, which would be normal. Oh, look at the French. Boy, oh boy. Frenchies are here. We're gonna send them to New Haven. We're gonna get these guys out, and we're gonna send them to... What exactly? I need to send them to the south, but the problem is that southern towns cannot really support large garrisons. Let me check. I forgot about some other guys that were in the chat before. I just wanna honor you guys. I have Magnus. Okay. We cannot rename it here. We have to do it with... Magnus. This one is for you, my friend. And this is for actually my buddy. I'm gonna name a Fusilier regiment after him. We should also be moving with these guys. Let's see where we can see a lot of supplies. I'm not gonna pay for this. At the later stages of campaign, one of the biggest expenditures will be these pop-ups when they ask you for support. You guys know the famous song, the Yanks are coming, the Yanks are coming. See, the French are coming, the French are coming. Let me check. We're gonna push. Damn it. One of our ships has spotted a fleet. The captain has been following the fleet from a distance for a couple of days now. This usually happens just before the opening of the next stage of the campaign. We have mandatory service in Bosnia. We did until 2006 when the VRS was active, but after it got integrated, it was not mandatory anymore. Yeah, the same is here. We do not have a mandatory service, and to be honest, I did not feel so patriotic to serve, but I appreciate guys that do. For me, it was always the political reasons. Let me check. What did we go for? Blacksmith? Are we happy with the conditions in the army? I know some guys that are in the army, but I don't really talk to them a lot. Ironworks, and I'm gonna go for newspaper. Thinking more and more the church is kind of obsolete in many ways here in this game. For these guys, we're gonna go for stable. We're just gonna sell a lot of horses, I guess. And granary would be useless here because of the production. Peace. Let's go with schoolhouse. Have no idea what to build. Nah. We lost some soldiers. Oh, the map opened up. This sucks. We're gonna have to get rid of these guys. This is the best thing you can do. Just disband the regiments. Because I did not notice the map open up. It's June 22nd. And now we're gonna get wrecked everywhere because we have very weak armies here. I just need to deal with the naval invasion first. And then we're gonna organize a bit better. We're keeping a lot of men in Morristown and New York and Philly. You guys actually can stay in Fort Clinton for the time being. We have some men in Boston. Now the problem with the invasion, it can happen anywhere on the map. Like, if it happens in the southern colonies, there is no way we can hold them. Yeah, Paul, it has, but it has more of a loyalty benefit. Like, do we have it here? Yeah, it says reduces the negative effects of loyalty by 50%. That means that, you know, our casualties loyalty, like, we have 2% tax. And this will give us minus 0.2%. But because we have this buff, the lower loyalty of taxes will be just 0.1%. And casualties for being like 0.6 are 0.3 because of the church. So church is not useless per se, but would not be very valuable. It's only valuable in the regions where you're recruiting a lot of men. And they're going to be suffering casualties, so you can justify building a church. And cathedral. I built church like in a lot of places without thinking, to be honest. So it's not a good use of my resources. We have a bunch of guys here. We have you, my friend, gonna go there. Let me just check. We're gonna go to this one and see how far. Oh, we're going to get this one immediately. We're going to get the 5th general. I just want to protect, and this is the most important part in this game. You need to protect your northern colonies, like New England. This is the, like New York. This is the most important part of your economy and production. The southern colonies are trash right now because we did not, they're like bare open. They have no production facilities. They have nothing. So if they invade in the south, we don't really care. We're going to deal with them a bit later. We're going to lose some colonies for sure. But if they invade in the north and we're not able to stop them, this will be a devastating blow for us. You're from Iceland? Oh boy. I mean, my brigade's decent. I have my own apartment and 3 meals per day, so basics are good. I hope you're happy with salary as well, not only with the basics. Solar eclipse. Total solar eclipse takes place across the total US sabotage. I think that this is the first time I see this event, so they must have added it in the previous patches. For you, my friend, I promised Paul we're gonna go for US guards, and then we're gonna go for a fortress. Finally, we're gonna get some guards and grenadier companies. We just have to wait for the bloody invasion to occur. And then we can actually shift our forces down south. Let me check. Foreign intelligence. Like, I really dislike this one because of... I don't think it's that good. I don't know. Like, we don't care about the Navy in my campaign, so I'm not going to go for this one for sure. I think I'm going to go for counterintelligence. Hey, that's important, man. As long as you're happy, man, we're happy. What the hell is happening here? Let me check. Can we get some... Nah, we're in treasure relations with these guys. I think I'm gonna send like a cavalry regiment to deal with remnants of the British troops. Let's try to get the provisions to see how many provisions do we have. Because we cannot see them, they probably do not exist here. That sucks. That's good. So another one. Are you a gamer? Monroe. You're coming in Monroe. So it will be here? No, this is Morristown. This is Monroe. Near Philly. I'm gonna try to use my Frenchies and my Spanish troops if I can. Willpower, efficiency. We're gonna try to move them. If they can get on time there and we're gonna fight, this would be so cool. One of the problems with these mercenary troops is they have no artillery. They have 4 companies of Fusiliers, and they have 2 companies of skirmishers. Let's get out. Let's join a brigade. For you guys, also gonna get out. Join a brigade. Let's go south to Monroe, and we're gonna take a bunch of these guys as well. The bigger the troops you can bring to the battlefield, the easier we'll get. And we might even make them flee early. And this is always good because you can save up some men. And not take heavy casualties. Guys from New York will move south. And George Washington is necessary. We have von Stauben in this area. You can stay there for the time being. How big is the army, though? 5,000 men. We're gonna allow them to take this one. And just go to Philly. It's not a big invasion. We should not be scared. But I'm gonna use my cav. Oh, yeah, I used to play a lot of Total War as well, and I'm right now playing Rome 2 Divided Impera on the channel. So if you're a fan of that kind of thing, that would be great. If you have some time to play, like I'm really looking for somebody to play like co-op with me or head-to-head, whatever, in Rome 2. So if you're willing, just let me know. Brown Bess, we don't care. We have huge production of Brown Besses. I think it's time to get out with these guys. Let's go there. We're gonna have militia. Oh, they need some upgrades. This is why Cav is so good. We said willpower for militia. because their morale can be questionable. I'm not sure we're gonna get our Spaniards and Frenchies in time. That sucks. But they're gonna fight additional invasions a bit later. It doesn't matter. Is there any different types of cav other than dragoons, like hussars or lancers? No. Nope. Only one type of cav. And we need to position, unfortunately. Von Stauben, can you move your ass here? Oh, they're gonna go to pre-hold. Go back. I need to slow it down. I think I'm gonna use my cav to get rid of their cav. Because their cav are gonna create a lot of trouble for us. These guys are trying to run away. Charge! Did we crash? Yeah, we just crashed. Damn, son. Let's see, what was the last saved auto save June 28th. Let's load. We crashed just before the battle. That sucks. Big time. I had some crashes before, but never on stream. This is the first time it happened. Yeah, we did so well that we damn broke the game. Yeah, I'm doing Macedonian campaign. We're just gonna wait for the redcoats when they land. And this is what you should always be doing, by the way. If you can bring your troops on time, like go there and wait for the British to land and then destroy them there. Otherwise, they're gonna be running away across the map, and good luck catching up with them. How many men do we have? More than enough. More than enough. I was really looking forward to using my French and Spanish troops, but it's okay like this. New Jersey, 87%. Like we can pass. Protect Charlestown. In the heart of the American Revolution, Charlestown stands as a bastion of patriot resistance. As a valiant defender, your mission is to fortify the town against an imminent British Empire attack. Strategize defenses, rally local militias, and outmaneuver the approaching enemy forces to ensure the flames of liberty continue to burn bright in the face of adversity. We shall. But I'm not sure if this will be the case. We just need to position our guys properly. Our cav gonna join brigade. You guys gonna go there. George Washington, supply.
Charge forward.
We're gonna get additional brigade as reinforcements. We're gonna check. They have 2 cav regiments, so this will be interesting. Sure, I said I'm gonna make a Discord channel. I said I do not have it. Like, I'm too lazy. I know it doesn't take too much time to make like a basic Discord channel, and I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna link it to all of my videos so you guys can join in. And we're gonna make like specific sessions. You can vote for the games you want to play, and when we agree on Saturday or Sunday, when you guys have time, we're gonna try to make some timetable. We can play some games and we can chat live and stuff. So no donations necessary or anything. Everybody can join in. That's the purpose of the channel. But I will try to make it this weekend. I was busy with doing some taxes and stuff, so. And I promise you, at the end of the stream, I'm gonna tell you about the next next tutorial that I'm making. What is the end result? If you voted, you can kind of tell already by this time, but maybe things can change during the stream. I don't know. The problem is when you have too much cav, that like you can abuse it and lose it. So we have I think I've never brought more cav to a single combat. Runabout, whenever you get a PC, you don't really need a good PC for Rome 2 these days, so. Yeah, finally a massive battle. And you guys gonna see my 13-inch mortars in action, and we're gonna test are these howitzers? Let me check. Oh yeah. 8-inch howitzers. Reload 10, accuracy 10, speed 2.5. I talked about this before. I wasn't very sold on howitzers initially, and I think I'm not sold even today on their quality and contribution in battle. I think that they need to improve them a bit. But I did use like 5.5 inch, so the small one. Maybe this is why, but. We have to be careful with our skirmishers because they have 2 cav regiments. They can easily delete my skirmishers. We're gonna kind of join you guys together and let me check. We're gonna push them forward. I just want to check the stats of different artillery companies at the end of the battle. These guys would be in the reserve. There is a chance that they might run away because we have large numerical superiority, and we're gonna get reinforced. Don't forget that brigade that's coming in a bit later. We have a lot of mortars. They're so damn good, and I think they got nerfed a little bit, or maybe this is just my perception. Mortars should always go behind your line infantry, while your cannons and even howitzers should go ahead in front, so they can use grape shot or canister shot, as you wish to call it. We have such a big army. Maybe I should do this one. Oh, I cannot zoom out during the preparation phase. On this side, we kind of have it good. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to split my cav. Basically, let me check. George Washington, he cannot move forward anymore. Skirmishers lose to cav anywhere on the map. So let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we should have like 6. This should be control 1. And these guys should be control 2. So control 1 will go to the left flank. Control 2 will go to the right flank. We're going to stop the game just for a second. We're going to zoom the way out. And this option would be even better, like if it didn't change the angle when you zoom out. And also if you could like do this, if the angle here would be higher, if I could see the enemies from a distance, that would be a better thing. So control group 1 with our cav gonna go to the flank, and we're gonna have such a big flanking force. With skirmishers now, because we're gonna have support from our cav, skirmishers can develop from there. We're gonna have our line infantry kind of prolong the line, and these guys should also go and protect our skirmishers. Some skirmishers can actually front our units on this side. as well. And we're going to do this one. This is a really bad position for our guns, but we're going to use howitzers. This is 5.5 inch. I forgot to switch it. These are shitty howitzers. So I just want to see how they fire. Like, it's a really bad position. I want to see if they can kind of lob things into the enemy. Well, we will see, though. I think that there is the fundamental difference with howitzers is they do not have different trajectory of the shot. I think that field guns and howitzers here work the same, even though they shouldn't. Mortars look distinctively different from the others, but, you know, howitzers and field guns look the same. So this is why I'm usually against howitzers. No, there is still fog of war. It does not eliminate the fog of war. It still exists. It's just like a different perspective. And it's very much needed in a large battle like this. We will organize first. It's very difficult to move your troops properly. We're going to send some of our supply companies to different parts, different flanks, so they can usually you need it for cannons and mortars. You don't really need it for infantry. Are there ambush mechanics? Not really. Like, you can hide on the battlefield, you can hide your... What the hell? They're really rushing us right now. I think these guys should stop firing. They're going to kill a lot of our own men. So we're just going to stop firing. And these guys going to go in reserve. These guys going to go there. We're going to bring George Washington as well. Where is von Steuben? You can go to that right flank. Hey, you guys go back. I feel like AI got a bit better before. They did not just suicide their cav, but here they do it for some reason. These guys got routed from their positions, their cannons. We're gonna hold, and it's very difficult to oversee the battlefield here. So we're gonna move up with our skirmishers right there, and we're gonna have our cav. We won? Really? All that preparation? This is what I hate about this game. And I talked to Pandacrowd, the developer. Like, you cannot allow this to happen ever. Like, if we get into a battle, we should be able to fight until they get like 50% of casualties. And they can flee, I don't care. But here, they should be fighting. Like, we spent 15 minutes preparing for this battle and allocating troops and whatnot. And now they just flee. And what can we do, right? Just gonna send my cav to chase after them. But it really sucks. So we spent so much time preparing for the battle, and then you kind of expect the spectacle, and it doesn't happen, and it's a really sucky thing to do. There should be some additional conditions for them to flee. Not only that they're outnumbered, I understand, but now they're gonna get slaughtered because guess what? There is nowhere to flee. We have them cornered. They're just gonna die. Yeah, this is probably the most annoying thing for me about the game. Like, I'm preparing for it, and then I get nothing out of it. It's super annoying, as I said before. to see something like that. But I was talking about the mechanics with the cav. Guys get super tired if you charge them from far distance. So whenever you're charging in, make sure that they're relatively close to the enemy. Because they do get like movement speed buff when charging in, but it's not worth it if you're far away. These units can still fight. Like, it's not like they cannot fight. But it's much easier for them to surrender now because their army's in full-scale retreat. Come on, just chase after them. As I said, the problem with this is basically that sometimes they can rout. Like, what's the point of this? Why are we spending, I don't know, 10 minutes to get my men to the battlefield and then 15 minutes preparing to set up the battle and then fighting for like a few minutes and they just break? Like, what's the point? Yeah, sure. Like, I do not really understand why. And developers said that, okay, you can maybe force the AI to engage in battles when, you know, they shouldn't be engaging in. And if you don't allow them to retreat, you can abuse the AI. I understand. But this is way more frustrating thing. Way more frustrating thing than anything that a player can do to abuse the AI. So, like he said, if you kind of force the AI to fight in a bad battle, they're gonna take more losses and stuff. Sure, but this is really trashy thing to see. Really disappointing, and I was kind of looking forward to a massive battle, and I hope I know you guys did as well. So sorry about it. This is why sometimes you should not be bringing so many troops to a battle. But I want to win. I always want to win, and I want to win convincingly. So if you bring smaller army, you're gonna take heavy casualties comparatively. If you have a big army, you're gonna take small casualties. This is how it works. Yeah, as I said, they're gonna surrender because there is nowhere to flee. If they had somewhere to flee, okay. But because they don't, it's like that. Charge them in. Burkhead, more like Dickhead. I hope they can kill him. We gotta fall back with our Spanish and French troops. What's happening there? Oh ho, what are these guys doing here? Can we send some reinforcements from Canada Sega? Yeah, let's try to reinforce Fort Niagara. How about here? Where did these guys come from? Oh, these are probably late reinforcements that they announced before. Completely forgot about them. I'm gonna send guys from Fort Augusta as well. I hope they can get there on time, but it's really far away. Maybe we should be using our cav for that. Do we have any extra cav? Let me check. Seems like we do not have any cav here. But we do have native Indians, and maybe we can actually use them for something. Everybody go to Fort Niagara. Are we gonna kill them or not? We're just gonna play around. We have to pay for it. But tensions are getting lower. Provoking civil unrest. Saboteurs incite local uprisings and protests, exploiting grievances with colonial communities to divert the focus of revolutionary leaders and troops. Increase fundings for the intelligence department to reduce the probability of British sabotage missions being successful. Strasbourg. Where the hell is Strasbourg? I guess this is one of the southern cities. Do you guys know where it is? Because I definitely do not. And now we need to worry about South colonies. We need to build stuff. We're gonna need to spend some money and construction and. Okay, maybe there is a better way to check this control map. If it's happening over here, we're gonna know. Seems like they do have a territory. Really? Let me check. Are these guys gonna get an attack or what? Oh, they have a fort. I completely forgot about this fort. I hope our guys can hold. I don't know. I think, Paul, you're right. The problem is AI is not easy to code. AI could be quite a bit difficult to do properly. We're gonna start shifting our troops to south. Alexandria. These guys can go to maybe Richmond or Petersburg. Something like that. We're gonna replenish our cav in Philly, and then we will see what we can do. 2 of our supply regiments can also go to Richmond. And we're gonna be shifting 2 of our... completely forgot that we got the new general. Like, I'm a complete moron. This is the problem when you play... Should we get Nathaniel Green? Henry Knox is maybe not such a good stats guy, so we're gonna get Nathaniel Green. Now he will spawn somewhere on the map. Here he is. This is the problem when I play on stream. I usually get distracted quite a bit. And I forget about a lot of stuff that I should not be forgetting about, but... Oh, we got reinforced. I don't think they can take it here. And we're gonna get some additional guys. So it's much better. As I said, the AI problem should not be that big. Like you saw that enemy like throwing away their cap. Oh ho, maybe General Washington. They're gonna take some settlements here. You have to be careful. If you lose General Washington, you basically lose everybody. We're gonna be moving south. Guys, this is your brigade. Yeah, I think they're retreating from Fort Niagara. Yeah, we're gonna kill some prisoners later. We're gonna kill some prisoners. I actually have the option to do that in the game. When you capture the enemies, you can do that. No joke. No need. No need. We have a lot of men. Guys, whoever writes in the chat gets his own regiment, so... If you want a regiment named after you, just, like, join the chat. That's it. What the hell are these guys doing? Bolton. I think it's time for George Washington to stretch his legs and scout for our brigade. They're gonna go after Orange. Are we gonna intercept them? Nobody's picking our oranges. Pardon me. You guys gonna go for Richmond, and you guys gonna go for Petersburg. Oh, Strasbourg. Here is Strasbourg. Yeah, boy. Okay, you guys are kicking some ass here. We were tired to charge them. We're gonna have a militia brigade join up with you guys, and you guys gonna be tasked with taking Strasbourg. Can we just go straight up like this? Williamsburg is here. We're gonna have, but we need to kind of restructure our army a little bit better. We have these guys here in reserve, and we have a bunch of guys scattered everywhere. In case there is a naval invasion around Boston or Philly, we should be able to respond. But these guys are okay. Let me see what the British are doing here. I have no idea where they're going. How did they lose this one? Are they fighting the natives? Let me check. Foreign relations, British Empire. They're fighting French, but are there any French troops here? I don't know. How did they lose this fort? This is the big question. I don't know. So General Gates is in Limon. And we're going to give him stable. And we're going to give him what exactly? We lost Charlestown. Shit. Our guys are exhausted, but they need to continue to move. They're running away from Strasbourg. We need you guys to move your asses up. Go south. It's very chaotic at this time. We also need you guys from Philly. We're going to get Morgan's brigade, and we're going to get our cavalry brigade and Nathaniel Green as well. We're going to give you command radius, and we're going to give you, what is this? Firearms. There's so much fighting happening here. Move south. Oh, we're gonna go and help them? You guys gonna go for Strasbourg?
Aim true.
Can we engage those guys? I hope we can. We also need a general here. We need to protect our line of supply. And let's go to construction management. Maybe this will be a bit better to see what the hell is happening here. We're gonna upgrade some regions. The ones here we can hold. When it comes to like South Carolina and Georgia, this will be like Mission Impossible almost. Let me check upwards if we can see some additional construction being done. I think we can. We're gonna build a mine here, mine there. We're gonna be spending a lot of our time, maybe this one. Yeah, nothing interesting on this side. We are breaking them quite a bit, forcing them to run back. But we need to do something with the army. We need to like restructure our new regiments because they only have a single company or so. We can give you 5-inch howitzers. And we're gonna switch to Brown Bess. $69. But this is also a painful thing to do. And the willpower for you guys. Maybe General Washington can help out. How big is it, Gary? It cannot really handle our entire brigade. So, what we need to do here, it will be to go for a printing press first. We can go then for merchant stall. Then we can go for Weaver's house. And let's make the fourth building as well. Could be blacksmith. We almost have 2 million in the bank. Here is the same thing. Like, we need to upgrade the printing press. Then, I guess, merchant stall to get some extra money. We can get tobacconist as well. And now this is the painful thing to do because we have to go after every single city or settlement and do manual upgrades. It's a very, very difficult thing to do. It takes a long time as well. We're going to get printing press first. We need more loyalty so we don't have to garrison a lot of these settlements. We don't have to worry about them joining the British. Weaver's house. What do we do? I don't think we need blacksmiths anymore, but I don't even know what to build at this stage. Printed press is always a must. Then some money making. And this one and maybe a granary. How many provisions do we have? We're in July, so we should be having provisions. Okay. These things are extra. You guys able to kill them? Maybe not. We will see. But sometimes you can get some surprising results. When Stauben is here with cavalry, and we're just gonna go after Williamsburg, and Stauben will be there. Let me check. The rest of you guys just gonna keep moving south to Petersburg. Nathaniel Green with Morgan Brigade. Also Petersburg. You're gonna recruit reform from there. You guys are gonna go back and kind of let's fight manually. Like, this will take forever. So you guys can see some battle in the end. Let me check the stream quality real quick. Yeah, it seems to be okay. Why is the map so big? You should always try to kind of move your cannons a bit further away from each other, because sometimes they get charged, and if you group them up, they can get, you know, silenced all at the same time by a single unit. We're gonna start the battle. George Washington, please join your men here. And these guys, yeah, I can just move. These are new pointers, I believe. They did not exist before. Our guys are exhausted, but it doesn't matter. We have such a big numerical superiority. We should be resting our guys here, but as I said, I just want to engage the enemy ASAP. It's not a major battle. We're not going to lose this one. Are you freaking kidding me? Pathfinding in this game is not terrible, but it's not great. The biggest problem with pathfinding is with supply regiments. The problem is if they get anywhere close to native Indian city, Native American city, they get sucked in like a black hole, and you kind of have to spam orders to move them out on the grand map. But otherwise, it's okay. Another problem with kind of movement, sometimes if you have two companies, for example, one is to the left, one is to the right, and you kind of move them somewhere, sometimes they will mix the positions. The one on the left will go to the right, one on the right will go to the left position, and this is something that bothers me. So movement is not perfect by any means, but as I said before, I'm not sure if you were here. Basically what happened is that 6 to 8 men are working on this game. It's a very, very small team that's working on this game. This is why I do not expect them to do huge changes, to make huge changes to the game. I'm just gonna fall back with these guys. I want to have a proper battle. And I hope they're not gonna surrender immediately here. And you guys also gonna move back. Von Stauben will move there. We're gonna have our... I think this is too much cav, so I'm gonna break the brigade. We're gonna have 2 brigades, but smaller. It's very difficult to properly use your cav. I'm afraid they're just gonna leave. We're gonna load onto the battle for no reason. We will be engaging the enemy on this side. Look at this now. Now they have bigger chances. Let's fight. This is what annoys me. Like, how can you run away so easily? When they're fighting on their own, like, they have much better chances. But when I get to fight, like, they flee immediately. Oh, that explains it. I guess the movement is one of the challenging things in these types of games, but the base of the game looks solid. Game is a lot of fun, really. Yeah, if you come from like a different type of gameplay or whatever, this game has a lot to offer. Like when it comes to mechanics, I would like to see more complex diplomacy, when you can actually choose to fight a war or seek for peace or alliance. But we're not gonna see it in this game. Maybe in the future. I heard some rumors they're planning to make like a European version of this time period in Napoleonic Wars in the future. This will be terrific. I'm not sure if this will truly happen or when, but it would be great to see. And I hope they can polish some of the some of the things. Like diplomacy, production is really good. A great idea. Raw materials as well. The way you get raw materials, the way you get construction material, officers. I really like these ideas. I think they're really good. But diplomacy should be something they work on in the future. Let's start a battle. We're gonna send our skirmishers forward just to engage the enemy. Morgan rifles as well to the flank. What is this? This is a border unit, so we're gonna push them forward. And it's time to form a line here, and here, and here as well. These guys will be our tactical reserve. Let's hold. Whenever your troops are in the forest, they get additional protection from small arms fire, but they do not get protection from cannons. I like the movement markers. Pennsylvania rifle at its best. Oh, you guys are moving way too close to the sun. Let's hold, and we're gonna get these guys into their positions. Yeah, I'm starting to hate this game. Big time. Just because of routing. What kind of joke is this? And now I have to kind of order my cannons not to fire, so we don't get any friendly fire incidents. You can stop. You guys have no stamina to charge in, probably. We're gonna try to use our skirmishers. By the way, skirmishers have better conditioning than fusiliers. And your fusiliers have better conditioning than your militia. Something to remember. Come on. But why don't you charge in? I'm ordering you to charge. Screw this. Yeah, I'm getting pissed right now. This is one of the biggest issues with the game, I think. This is very easy to code. Like, make them take casualties. They cannot rout until they suffer 50% casualties of their whole number. I don't care if it's like 10,000 to 5 versus 500. I don't care. They need to take 50% casualties before they're eligible to flee. It's super easy to do, and I know that players will abuse this and constantly try to hunt down the AI, maybe. But it's a shitty thing. And now, because these guys are out, we have to send our cavalry to chase after them. And they're gonna be threatening my general and whatnot. Come on. Destroy them. Not even our cav can catch them up across the map. Look at this. You know, our cav is getting tired, but these guys are now good enough to turn. Can we kill them? Please, can we kill them? Do I need to send another cavalry regiment or brigade, basically? Yeah, these guys are gone as well. We're losing a lot of territories in the south. But we are controlling some of the areas here. Williamsburg is pretty damn bad. We're gonna cancel this one, and we're gonna build our own buildings. Printing press, of course. What else? We can go for merchant stall. Do we have any militia units? A printing press as well. Always building the same buildings at this point. These guys are chilling here. Can we take this fort? Maybe not. We need some additional reinforcements. How bad is the situation here? Loyalty is okay-ish. Not great. You guys gonna go to Orange, and we gotta move George Washington somewhere. You guys need to get out. Oh, maybe they're missing a lot of munitions, so they're gonna go to a different position. We're gonna have Nathaniel Green, and actually he's gonna go to Norfolk. Von Steuben should take maybe central position. No, this should be the job for General Washington, I guess. Von Steuben. I'm gonna get you guys to Richmond. And you're gonna go with General Washington. I'm gonna give you that honor. These guys gonna go south, I believe. Let's cut off Norfolk. We're not gonna fight manually because I'm afraid they're just gonna flee. Government efficiency. Understood. Let's form up with Steuben. You guys can go somewhere, but where should we put you? Can actually go here. Morgan rifles, we can just switch them to this area. Yeah, they were a little bit special, but not in a good way.
Regroup here.
I think they need the adult supervision, to be honest.
Company to me.
Just gonna stand here in case they try to flee or anything. Can we set our cap now? To charge in from 2 directions? I think we can break them easily. Why not? What dissuade you from charging? Maybe because it's the city? I don't know. We're gonna go for blacksmith's carts. Gun production, firearms production, production costs will be lower. We can also go for this one, but I don't think they have big fortresses. Probably the next one will be Ordnance Laboratory. French musket will be done in like 3 months. Come on, Nathaniel Green, come a bit closer. They actually abandoned the city. We gotta send some units elsewhere. These guys gonna get out and go to Strasbourg. Just for the time being. Williamsburg, we have some issues, and I would be looking for militia to get there. Come on, just kill them. I do not remember cavalry having such a problem chasing after units. We're gonna leave brigade with 1 regiment, and you're gonna take the city. You're gonna garrison it, and we're gonna just keep moving south. You're gonna charge them from behind. Sometimes fleeing units are a major problem. You can see it here. Yeah, they're gonna lose conditioning very quickly. and they just gonna get shot. So you need to be very careful how you use your company, your cavalry in the Grand Campaign map. I do like how quickly they lose their stamina. Let me check. We're gonna go for this one. Williamsburg, we could get some additional things done. Alright, guys are losing in the south big time. We're gonna give you 5.5 inch howitzer. Sure. Let's switch the guns real quick. In Hartford, let's apply. There's a lot of work to be done here. They need a better system of navigating the cities and construction. Where is that printing press? Yep. Somebody told me before that there's a blueprint from Merchant Store Level 2. Like Merchant Market or something like that. I'm not sure what it's called, but I haven't checked. A lot of shit happening here. We're gonna have to disband you guys. We're just gonna preserve our commander, basically. We don't care if we lose these areas here, because we will be able to reconquer them, but we have to be patient with how we progress. Brunswick. Again, printing press. Merchant stall. It's kind of copy-paste. I wish there was like a copy-paste option for this. We're gonna go more to the south. You guys gonna end up there. What's happening? I think we're killing them. I hope so. We'd not like to see them killing us.
Push through.
Nathaniel Green can move up. Our guys are recovering somewhat. In Richmond, you guys are recovering. When it comes to victory conditions, I'm not sure myself. I've never won the game in the end. My last campaign, I was so bugged that I could not finish it. The reason why it was bugged because I started it like 2 months before and they patched it heavily at that time. So if you start to play like a new game, you're not going to have problems. But if you play like a very old campaign, you're going to have issues, and I could not finish that campaign. So I don't really know how you win. You can go to foreign relations, and here you can see campaign progress. You can see some victory points. I'm not sure if this is going to be like 81 and 83. Like I think probably campaign ends on 81. And if you have probably more victory points than the British, you probably win. I don't really know. I never got there, but we will see. When we are here, we can try to make friends with some of the natives, or at least lower down the tensions. They need Spanish 55s. They're greedy, but we're gonna give it to them. We're still fighting them. Cannot believe it, but we're still fighting them. I guess again we're gonna give them howitzers. Same stuff. Once again. Pretty annoying thing to do. I wish there was a much easier way. Okay. It has to be done. This is why we were urgently like building up stuff here before the campaign opened up, because you can see that the size of the campaign doubles up here. Weaver's house and maybe granary would be okay to have. There are a lot of settlements. How do you properly navigate the settlements? I don't know. It's a big mystery. Let's go with stables. You guys gonna go there, and these guys just gonna move up with George Washington. We are in a solid position. Did you guys recover? Maybe not yet. We might need to wait a bit longer. But with these guys, we can go south. And we do have a supply regiment as well. On this flank, you can go there. You can capture the city. We also need the same old stuff that we usually would need. We can also speed up construction, but I don't know, like, where I should be looking first. Because of how many new cities you have to build up from scratch. Yeah, we always miss something. Printing press. Whenever your loyalty is below 40%, there is a chance of rebellion. Even like this, like, there is a chance of rebellion. I had like cities rebel on me like with 60% loyalty. But usually it's lower than that. Need to check a bunch of cities to see if we're constructing something. But again, this regiment is a joke. We're gonna give them some Minutemen. Apply. Go there. Replace their guns. We're gonna give them hunter rifle. Apply. Also click here. Give them more willpower. Norfolk. We did not kill them yet. Is this even possible? Oh boy. We are building stuff left and right. We need to build this regiment as well. Let's apply. Switch the guns real quick. There are a lot of small things that can make our lives easier as players. Like construction is one of them. The second thing is like when recruiting or replacing the guns, you should have like option to automatically replace all the guns with all the troops of the same type. So if I'm clicking on militia company, all the militia companies should have the option to switch the guns, or fusiliers or grenadiers or whatnot. Like, it's really annoying to have to do it manually. Especially considering the scale of the game. Early on, like, first couple of openings are not that big of a deal, but later at this stage, it's really painful. I thought that Salem was next to Boston, but there is another Salem here. If we lose this one, I'm not gonna believe it. Yeah, the war ended in 83. The problem is that there were no major battles after 81. So I think the campaign ends in 81. I think, I'm not sure. I don't like me writing on elimination of the British monarch. Sometimes, like, I always turn off the filter. There is like as a YouTube creator, you have kind of a filter. Whenever, you know, sometimes people write bad stuff, like you can switch that off. But sometimes it can trigger YouTube algorithm to kind of turn off chats from normal people. So I usually turn that shit off. Let me check. We have way too many people here. New burn. Looks like something that we could actually handle. Let's move up here. You're gonna get a support from a cav brigade. Maybe these guys could also get some support. Nathaniel Green, support your men. Well, one of my favorite YouTube channels is Epic History TV. I'm not sure if you guys know them. They're famous for Napoleon battles. They are actually now doing the episodes of the post Revolutionary War. Pulaski, you can pull back, and they're basically talking about the war against the native tribes. So I think it's a really cool series. All the cities we've lost so far. What's happening here? We need to reinforce this one. You guys gonna move south and provide some help. But von Stauben, man, you could go there. Yeah, Epic History TV is amazing. I really love their channel. Sabotage, New Haven region. What is the support in New Haven? Events. How about in Hartford? Hartford is kind of recovering slowly. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Like what I've seen like a guy a few days ago. I've seen a guy on YouTube like historian reacts to this, and the guy just takes like a video from Epic History TV or somebody else, Invicta or whoever, and just watches it, watches that shit, and has nothing to contribute, like nothing to say or value, and you know, these are the worst kind of YouTubers, people that react to stuff. And I'm okay, like you have a reaction. I completely forgot about this one. I'm okay if you can give us something, your own perspective. Like you have a singer, you have a vocal coach, and vocal coach can tell you, okay, this is difficult to pull off, this is good, this is bad. The same is like, okay, if you're a historian, I expect you to give me something from that review. But they usually give you nothing. They just review things, and you're gonna hear like I don't know, a plumber reacts to that, ex-porn star reacts to this. It's a joke. This is the worst kind of thing. And I know for a fact how much time it takes to make like the dumbest video you can imagine. Like I did some battle videos on my channel, usually Total War series, and I remember like British Massacre is a really good video, maybe 20 something minutes. It took me 25 hours to complete. That video alone took me 25 bloody hours to create. And you can imagine how much time it takes for these very big content creators like Epic History TV or Kutzkizart or whatever. Their videos take hundreds, if not even thousands of hours to create. And I kid you not, This takes so much time, and then some kind of random dude online takes your content and just watches it on his channel and gets bunch of viewers for nothing. Like literally, the guy did not bother to check anything like 15 minutes before the video. Just like jumps into it and reacts to something. It's the worst kind of people on this platform by far. Absolutely by far the worst kind of people. I hate that. If you're gonna react to something, like, bring me something new. Like, put some effort in it, my friend. I hate to see it. We might have a rebellion here. Maybe we should send a regiment from Dover to Chrisfield. We have our supply regiments ready. Let's move slowly. You guys gonna go for Clinton? Things are not looking great here. I have no idea, like, what is legal or not. I think that you can get demonetized for such things, but they always find a way to avoid demonetization. But it's so inappropriate. Like, I think that that's a big trashy thing when it comes to YouTube. Allowing those people to prosper in that way without any effort or without any care. Like, literally, these people make content out of nothing, and they should not be allowed to do that, in my opinion. I just don't think it's fair. I actually had a guy download a couple of my videos and just post it on his channel. Like, straight up, like, 50-minute video without any addition. Like, just guy, like, downloaded the... Should we do this, actually? Because our taxes do not contribute much to our overall success financially. Maybe we should lower down taxes. We're gonna listen to Thomas Jefferson, but this could have a big effect on our loyalty in the newly conquered territories. Like, sure, teen elders react, guys. Like, I don't know, that's somewhat okay. Like, I don't think they play the whole songs or musics or videos. They just, like, do it a little bit. But I'm having a problem with guys that just, like, sit there and kind of watch a film, or they watch another person's video or whatever. Yeah, could be fun sometimes. I'm not sure how moral it is, but as I said, I had a guy literally download. He had like a YouTube Prime or something. He downloaded a couple of my videos, or he maybe pre-recorded them on OBS. You can do that, and he posted them on his channel with my own voice and everything. And I didn't do anything because I find it ridiculous. He does that with a bunch of other channels as well. You can see, like, you go to his channel and you can see, like, different guys talking in different languages and stuff. That shit is ridiculous. He had like 500 subscribers. I did not bother doing anything. Like, you get notification from YouTube about that, but I didn't give a rat's ass about it. So it's not like he's gonna do me much harm. So just didn't bother. But it's really, you know, shameless thing to do, in my opinion. Okay, let's go after them here. I'm just renting left and right now. Do not know why. Yeah, I feel like they did something to Cav, and I don't like that. Are we striking the fort? No, we're engaging the enemy here, Fisher. Von Stalben, my friend, you should move up. We should also be concerned taking these areas here. But I'm gonna try to take Fort Trial first, and then we're gonna do something else. Willpower, fly. The same should be here. And we're just gonna get 2 of these guys. They're gonna join a brigade and gonna move with us south.
Press the attack.
We're gonna bring our supply regiment. We're gonna take a new burn, and we're gonna move with these guys to Wilmington. Yeah, let's pay for it. Intelligence cost. When it comes to actually general stats, I haven't seen generals affecting units besides morale. Go on, charge it! We should mess them up here in melee. Bro identifies as multiple channels. Yeah, he's a trans-channel guy. Some people are just crazy. You cannot ration with a crazy guy. What is the situation you burn? Thor says, where are we on the map? I forgot, like, you're not the only one. I also forgot where we are on the map. I'm struggling to understand it. I played this section of the campaign before. Just gonna, maybe close it here. This is what I'm saying, like, they need something else, when it comes to construction. They need, kind of overall different thing when it comes to replenishing your troops, or yeah, just a bit tedious thing to do later in the campaign. And this will be very boring for me actually, and most of my videos, if you go back and see them, I'd never do this, or I cut through it, or I put like a specific section where I do this, and then I just go into battles and stuff. But here we are, and there's no cutting, and also basically I'm chatting with you guys, so it's not boring for me to do it. Otherwise it would be, for sure. Weaver's house. At this point in time, you don't really have to build as many economic buildings, but I just like to do that. We can go for granary. We forgot about this settlement. There's so many settlements, and it's sometimes difficult to navigate, like which one did I build and which one I didn't. And you know, my US geography is not that good. I don't really know these small settlements. So maybe if you're a Native American, well, not the Native American, but if you're born in the United States, maybe you're gonna know a lot of these cities. But for a European, you know, not so much. No, I mean my regiment and 3 other regiments. Oh, okay. About those. Sorry, I'm gonna find you guys on the map. You guys were chilling, recovering from the battle somewhere in Richmond. Yeah, this is you guys. You actually recovered. So we're gonna be moving down south here. I'm just gonna replace this guy with my own name, I guess. What the hell? Oh, you guys need to join so I can switch this one. Yeah, we're just gonna go down south. Oh, luckily for us, von Stauben wasn't tanking any shots because he could have died. Can you guys give them some support? Maybe we can try to flank them. But I think they really changed something about Cav, as I said before, and I'm not sure if they changed it for the better, because it seems like Cav is refusing. Should we fight this one? Let's fight. Maybe some of the cities change their names, but some of them might be like insignificant by today's standards in size. That is. I would really like to see a proper battle, and I hope they stay here and fight for some time. Let me just check the stream real quick. Shift 1 and Shift 2 for 2 control groups, and for Nathaniel Green, he's gonna be here. Our guys are slowly attritioning. They're taking some casualties, but you know, we're on the campaign and it is to be expected. You should always spread your mortar teams a bit more like that, so they cover more ground. They have area of effect on the enemy units. I talked about it before. They scare horses, they scare men. So they are really good. You guys gonna go there. You guys gonna position on this side. Nathaniel Green. What the hell did I do? You said that you're from the US. Where are you in the US? Yeah, I'm afraid they're gonna run again. You're right. Now we're gonna move our line in front of our mortars because they have no canister rounds, and we're gonna press hold. Whenever you press hold, the cover increases. And this is where your skirmisher should be actually in. The kind of low bush or trees or fields. This is where they kind of excel. That sounds good better in this game. Can be sometimes a bit annoying, but I don't think they're as bad as they used to be. They were just placeholders before. You guys can hold, I think. And we're gonna move some of you guys forward. California? What is the time in California? It's like 9 hours difference from Central European time. Is it like 1 p.m.? I don't know. Look at that. Our mortars are doing a wonderful job. They're highly inaccurate. But as I said, they control a large area with their fire. Yeah, in Europe it's 10 p.m. basically. Or almost 10 p.m. California is the land of Californication. Californication. I really love that TV series. 1 p.m. Yeah. So you're not working, or you're not in school, or it's Friday? Let's move up. They're shooting at our cav. Did not see that. Took some casualties for nothing. Come on. Charge them. She's gonna break the living shit out of them. I think we still have the range. Day off. I thought that in the United States you don't get a day off. You guys just work, nothing else. We're humble South Europeans. We don't like to work, and we're proud of it. You burn North Carolina? Hi, Christopher. I get it. 8 hours a day. Damn, you're like SpongeBob. Worker of the month.
Double quick.
Oh, I like they get like different pointers. This is probably the difference between infantry and cavalry. And guys, you can kill your prisoners of war. You just click here when this kind of climbs up, and that means that they cannot be recaptured by the enemy. And then you just press it here and they die. I just need, I think they need a bit more music, to be honest. In the game, I said that this before, whenever I'm commenting like this, I usually volume down everything. But if I'm playing the game without commenting, I usually increase the volume just to hear the game. I think that the game could benefit more from the music. Like something like Napoleon had, or I don't know. Napoleon Total War. There is. That's great. Yeah, it's just a small patch. Nothing substantial. Charge! Yeah, but we have to wait a bit longer. Okay, we're gonna kill some British, just to show you guys. We have nothing against British POWs, but I just want to show you how you can do that. I don't think that prisoners, taking prisoners, you get anything from them. Maybe you get like some economic values or so. But here you can kill them. Especially this is useful if the enemy is about to recapture them. You can recapture, you know, POWs, and they will kind of rejoin you immediately. So in order to prevent this from happening, you can just kill them. But it has to pass some time. You cannot do that immediately, right? We're gonna spare those men. We just made an example. They tried to escape. Well, Christopher, we have a policy of giving names to regiments. So, would you like to be a cavalry regiment? You're gonna be a cavalry regiment. I feel it. Let me check. You guys gonna go inside? We're just gonna do some additional construction. We're doing okay. Somewhat. Let me check. I need to do some construction. Damn it. Do not know what to do first. There's so many things to do. And we're gonna go quickly to foreign relations. 11 more days. I would be afraid to have a large war with a bunch of Indians, but let us check production though. Real quick, we haven't seen, like, we have 116 production points. We could produce so much more than we're producing right now, but we'll have to pay for that production as well. Maybe we can get some supply wagons. I'm gonna go to like 100. Cavalry, sure. Let me pause the game real quick. Let me check. Christopher. I hope I did not misspell your name. But yeah, you're awarded your own cavalry regiment, so we're gonna move Christian's brigade, and we're gonna move take this down. One of the problems in normal campaigns, it happens all the time, like in real life as well. Whenever you take a lot of territory, you need to garrison it. And this will reduce your manpower. Come on, green.
Hold the line.
Why are we fighting in melee? Did they charge us? Really? They suck. I'm just gonna go with Cav behind them.
Stand firm.
We have condition, so just gonna charge them in. This is why Cav is kind of useless on the large map, because, as I said, whenever you click to charge in somewhere, even though it's like very close, cavalry will lose its conditioning very quickly, and this is a big problem. So I don't find cavalry very useful in this type of battle. On the battlefield itself, yes, they're good, but here, not so much. Paul said, sorry, click on the town with recruiting house. Choose recruiting assign recruits the units. Yeah, I think this will be normal. We do have some debuffs. I talked about them. I'm not sure what you mean, but we have like that kind of policy. Like with Hartford or stuff, like there is a correlation between casualties and loyalty, and if your troops are kind of getting another tier, again, there is some connection with that. But it's not the same as in real life. Should not be confused. Should we build university? We have a lot of materials. I'm interested in... It's Monday, so we can probably not tell. Okay, we are getting 84,000 from the market. And our army expenditure is 27,000. This is why we have 2 million in the bank. We could upgrade this one. Halifax. Clinton. Oh, this is our brigade, guys. And we're gonna bring Christopher as well. But just Christopher. William can stay there. Let's slowly move up. You guys can stay in the fort for the time being. We need to recover a little bit. I think our guys are very tired. Where's my Slava? My Slava is Sveti Olympie. December 9th. Winter season. My birthday is December 10th. You know, the second day of the Slava. Wilmington is a good drinking town. I would not know that. Oh, really?
Keep moving.
Have no idea. Like, I know a lot of bigger cities in the United States, of course, from the movies and stuff. But when it comes to this part of the States, not very familiar. Christopher, are you into basketball, man? Considering that you're in California, do you have a favorite team? You guys have 4 NBA teams. Historical note, Washington would allow units to return to their town with bonuses and medals and citations to rest and recover. The result was more recruits and more loyalty. Cool.
Regroup here.
We have like 3 supply wagons, and I have no idea why I got all of 3 of them here. They should be going to different areas. Completely forgot about these guys as well.
Push through.
Great from me. Oh no, sorry, I confused it with somebody. North Carolina. Yeah, I know there's a university, but give me a second. Somebody told me before it was from California. No, it's Thor. Thor is from California, right? Well, basketball is kind of a big deal in Serbia. It's not the most popular sport, but I think it's really popular. First Black Regiment. Oh, that's cool. In Providence, let's go to Providence. We're gonna get more willpower. Can we give them better guns? Yep, we can. You burn. By the way, another one. My name is not Olympie. just a note. It's not Olympie. Usually, guys, here Slav is kind of a family tradition. It's a family ceremony, family celebration. And many times kids get the name after Slava if they are born very close to it. This is why Nikola, like we have Saint Nicholas, we call it Sveti Nikola, is very famous type of like a saint here. And this is why a lot of kids here are called Nikola. This is why we have like Nikola Jokic, or there's Nikola Mirotic, or I don't know, Nikola Vucevic from this region, right? This is why a lot of basketball players are called Nikola. Or as you guys call them, Nikola. But my real name is Alexander, or Alexander. Come on, let's engage those guys. We can actually charge them in immediately. We don't have to wait. Yeah, this is our 15 minutes of fame. Hey, did I... Oh, Christopher is here as well. We're gonna go to Georgetown.
Push through.
What can we do with these guys, though? Let's do construction. Yeah, we can beef it up. I would like to fight a proper battle, but I'm afraid they're just gonna run away. Yeah, Nikola Tesla is another guy. Like, if you're not Nikola, then you're not from Serbia, I guess. Now we have two drafted players. Nikola Tepes, he's in OKC. He was drafted 12th this draft. But he has torn ACL, so he was like top 5 prospects probably. But because of his torn ACL, he has fallen to 12th place. Hey, he's a good playmaker. I think that he can make a career in the NBA. How many officers? A lot. If you go to finance report, you can see intelligence expenses and then missions. We have 9,000 here. That means basically we're paying 18, I guess. And the spy network expenditure is this one. If we go to headquarters, this one. Intelligence cost is much bigger now. But because the map is expanding all the time, so this is one of the issues. I probably should not be paying for that. You can always tell what you're paying for through region missions, the bottom right side of the corner. But I'm just too lazy to turn them off, and because we have 2 million in the bank, I don't really care much. There are a lot of missions here. I turn off a lot of construction though. And it's probably not useful here in New York, or like we have full stacks, but I'm just too lazy to do it. And because we have money, it's not really a big deal. It's kind of a bad thing that you cannot turn them off here. If I wanted to turn them off here, I cannot. But this guy, he beefs up the construction by 3. It seems like the longer they stay, the more they increase the construction over time. I haven't noticed this before. Yeah, look at this. 3 construction points. I'd never seen that before. 294, 292. This was much lower in the past. This was like maybe about 2. But it seems like the longer they stay on the mission, the more they improve. Maybe the higher the stats are. Oh, hi, Alphaton. Welcome to the crew, my friend. And as everybody else, you're gonna get your own regiment. Maybe I can give you another. Give me a second. We're gonna give you another regiment. That will be Offerton. Here we are, man. You're gonna join Christopher. Lucky for my division, The Hague isn't established yet. Yeah. Look, if you're a big enough power like United States, you don't have to worry about the International Tribunal in Hague. That's none of your concern. If you're big enough, you don't care about tribunals and shit. This is for pussies. Are they gonna surrender here? Yeah, I think they are. So let's get into battle. I don't care. Just want to have some fun. Artillery regiment. No. You cannot build an artillery regiment. You can only build infantry regiment, and you can add only a single company of artillery. But in a custom battle, when you go to like a custom battle option, you can have two. At least in the past, you could have like two companies of artillery. You could have like a mortar and howitzer companies in the same regiment in custom. But here you cannot. As far as I'm concerned, we can even try to like restructure one of our regiments just to see. What do you think about the graphics of the game? I'm curious. Do you think the game is good enough? Visually? I'm not like a huge fan of visuals, to be honest. But I think the game has cute visuals. For me, it's good enough. Maybe if you have high standards, then might not be good enough. My only problem with the game is sometimes inability to read the terrain, especially if it's like high terrain or low terrain. It's very, very difficult to navigate. So this is my complaint about the visuals of the game. But otherwise, I don't really have a problem. But you see there, I did not play Civil War. I've seen it on YouTube, but I haven't played it. So I have nothing to compare it with. My only comparison would be Total War. I said that this game kind of reminds me of Cossacks 3. I'm not sure if you guys played Cossacks before. It has better graphics than Cossacks, but kind of resembles Cossacks in a way. We're just going to use our skirmishers to scare them away. Yeah, and I was talking with a developer here on stream like a few weeks ago, and he told me the same thing, and I understand, but like if the graphics were clean, like in Cossacks 3 has very similar graphics, but you can easily tell, right? You can easily tell the positioning of the hills and how steep they are and stuff like that. And if you did not have that kind of a visual bug, you would not have to use this mode. Just move up, support our infantry. It's time for Christopher and our Nordic friend to actually go to the flanks and have some fun. I think it's time for our guys to fall back. We cannot retreat them together, so we have to run like this. Our cav is behind enemy lines, and we're just gonna charge in. With these guys, we're gonna do something like that. And of course, we will be moving our infantry forward. Just mess them up completely. And we're gonna order our cannons to stop firing. Hate that. Yeah, just like that. Because there will be friendly fire, you can see here. Mr. Max, hello, welcome to the stream. When? I don't know, but they mentioned it like even before that they're working on the British campaign, maybe even like a month and a half ago. So I don't know. I'm expecting maybe next month or so to arrive. We shall see. If this will be the case or not, it's difficult to tell. But as I said, I'm kind of looking forward to the British campaign just because I think that British campaign can be more interesting if implemented correctly. If you have the option like where to invade and maybe given troops and then you decide where to go, I think that this will be so good. But if everything is scripted, then I don't think the campaign will be as fun. Yeah, like sometimes, like if you send one brigade or one regiment forward, the next one will kind of try to bypass it. Like, there's some strange behavior. Some of it is done on purpose, right? I would usually not recommend to create armies. You can, yeah, there is a button to create an army, but I would not usually recommend it. Just because your army can be very scattered. When you fight, especially a big enemy, you want to be concentrated well. It happened to me multiple times that sometimes enemies will just focus on your flank and destroy it, and you will not arrive there in time to kind of to salvage the situation. So for the bigger battles, I usually recommend to stay together with your army and not try to flank or anything. Maybe you can flank with your cav. It's always good to have cav behind enemy lines because you can, harass their batteries and whatnot. But with line infantry, usually you should not be doing that. I don't think it's a good idea. Guys, we gotta move here. I'm gonna put high priority for these guys. Protect New Göttingen. Göttingen. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. And in the heart of the American Revolution, New Göttingen stands as a bastion of... What the hell is that? I hope you did not hear that. I'm not going to read everything. This is kind of a repetitive message. Just realized it. But there is a guy on the motorcycle that lacks any kind of shame. If I could hear that, I hope you didn't. Let's get a... we cannot get anybody here. We might have a rebellion here. Willpower. You're gonna go south, my friend. To Kingston, you're gonna also need to occupy the fort properly. We're gonna use you guys to Fort Johnson. How about Bern? Bern is still in a mess. I feel like Bath is okay. Hertford is still problematic. Let's check some of the cities in construction. How? I'm gonna explain you how. You can see the financial report. We're selling everything, like even horses. It's how does the game compare to Napoleon Total War? I really love Napoleon. I love the visuals of Napoleon. I think that combination of Napoleon and Empire would be the greatest game ever. Because Empire had some really cool mechanics with infantry. So many different formations and stuff. Napoleon didn't have that for some reason. I do not know why they decided not to have two firing lines or stuff like that. But yeah, I really like Napoleon. I have such good memories playing it as a kid. But I think that Napoleon is a graphically better game. Like, you have more options on the battlefield. Ultimate General has a lot of work to do. But considering how crappy Creative Assembly is, I think that they can catch up. If they invest a bit more money and get more men to work on their games, I think that they could easily catch up with Total War. You don't have to have like the coolest graphics ever to make a good game. I messed up big time. I suck. Printing press is necessary. Merchant stall. And I truly hope that there is a true competitor to Total War games. We have Paradox, but Paradox has no real battles. And I think that Creative Assembly got really, really, chilled because they have no competition. If they had competition, they will have to make better games. And they'll just like sell, I don't know, like generic lords for $25 in Warhammer 3. Dartmouth, I watch other people play. I never played it. So I have some ideas about the mode, but as I said before, not super familiar with the mod. But modding community for Total War is really good, even though modders are not really welcome when it comes to CA. I spoke with some modders before, and I've seen some videos about it. Like, CA makes sure that ever since Medieval 2, like Medieval 2 was like really modder friendly game. Ever since Empire, basically they make it impossible for modders to approach the game, just because, you know, if you can sell DLCs, if you can make stuff, then you do not have modders here to kind of cut into your revenue. Yeah, this is why I play DEI. Dividend Impera is a game changer for Rome 2. Otherwise, Rome 2 is not a good game. But with Dividend Impera, it is. But it's time, Max, do you want to have cavalry regiment or infantry regiment named after you? You get to choose, my friend. We have two guys with cavalry regiments, and yeah, Christopher and Alpotin, and you can choose whatever you like. Everybody else got their names here. Everybody who joined the chat. This is my way to incentivize you guys to write in the chat. And actually, we're gonna take a chill pill here. We're gonna try to maybe recover a bit. And even Attila is a beautiful looking game, but has terrible shadows and stuff. And the performance is... Jesus Christ. Even on the newest computers. It's so bad. We can get... Cool. Can we check the stats? 8, 8, 5, 8, 3, 3, 6, 8. Maybe these guys already have... no, we are comparing militia with militia. 8, 8, 5, 8, 3, 3, 6. Non-professional, large size, very low cost. I think they should be... Yeah, I think that black militia should be cheaper to maintain. Free or enslaved African Americans can join the militia with the expectation to achieve freedom or expand their civil rights. Many of them had served in private militias, especially in the north, defending their villages against attacks by Native Americans. So we're gonna get some proper militia. Gonna give these guys guns, and we're gonna get hunter rifle for this one. There is no artillery regiment in this game. We can name a supply regiment after you, but I don't think that's a big honor, to be honest. I don't think that is a big honor to get named after a supply regiment. At least in my book. I might be wrong, but I don't know, however you feel. Completely forgot about this one. Jesus Christ. We're gonna go with this one, and we're gonna go for granary. These guys could We're gonna break. Leave brigade. We're gonna send you to 4 trial. And which one did I send there? Lee? We're gonna go way back there, and we're gonna capture this one and this one. Von Stauben should also come close with our guys in Salem. Let me check regional construction. We should construct a lot of stuff. Okay, I have some question. Is it possible to produce or get somehow the better British French carabines? Nope. So far, no. Maybe with the British, you could have like different type of research. I think that would be cool when the British campaign comes up. But as of now, I'm afraid that... Why did I do that? It's not really suitable for agriculture, but I still click there. What I tried to say is that no, you cannot. You can get infantry carabines and you can get cavalry carabines. But you cannot get, like, if you're thinking of muskets, of like upgraded muskets, like upgraded British Brown Bass or Charleville, the French one, you cannot research it. It exists in the game, but you cannot research it. But yeah, if you like Napoleon, you should definitely check out Dartmouth. New units, factions, better AI and graphics, sounds, more gameplay. That actually, I might do that. I think this will be a good thing to have on the channel with American Revolution. I found your channel by watching the economy management. It was good and informative. Oh, I'm happy to see that, man. I put a lot of effort in that video, even though it might seem like not a complex video to make. It takes a lot of research. It takes a lot of time to work on that. And also, like, filming takes a long time for me because I'm not a native speaker. I make some mistakes. I get tired. I do it at night and you know, then I have to like remake again and say things again. It's not the easiest thing to do in my opinion. So it takes me a long time to make such a video. Guys, I would also appreciate you if you haven't consider liking the stream. It will just bring more people onto the stream, and we're really trying to get those 1,000 subscribers if possible. I would appreciate it. If you don't like it, you can also dislike it. Like, I'm a big boy, I can take it. It's not really a problem. And this is basically how you spend 1,000 construction material in a few seconds. Give me a second. Max said, I get 100 or 200 such new carabines, but need 1,000 times more. But are we Max, are we talking about guns like muskets? Are we talking about rifles, or are we talking about the guns, the muskets that are called carabines? We have Dragoon Carabine 57, and there should be Infantry Carabine. I hate when this happens. Give me a second. Now this is not gonna go away. We have to click on the settlement for this to disappear, and then go to production. What the hell? Why? Why is it? It's glitching. Okay, we have Infantry Carabine here, and we have Dragoon Carabine. These ones I would not recommend. I think that Infantry Carabine is not that good. But Dragoon Carabine is the best thing you can give to your cav, so definitely go for it. It's there are only 2 guns for cavalry. It will be Short Brown Bess 69. That's an inferior weapon. If you look at the melee damage is the most important thing in the game for the cavalry. It's 12.5 for Dragoon Carabine 57, and it's 10.5 for Short Brown Bess 69. So definitely should go for Dragoon Carabine. That's impossible. When it comes to actual research, you cannot get them. You can maybe buy them. Let's check the market. When you mentioned that, let's check the market. We cannot even find them on the market. Maybe they're here, but this bloody thing is glitching out. I'm gonna try to get rid of it. Okay, now it's gone. I'm curious about the bow and tomahawk. It says like 9 melee damage, but natives actually wreck you in melee. Yeah, 78. You can see it sometimes through the events, but you cannot produce it and you cannot buy it. Maybe they have some plans and they just included it in the game. But I do not know if they're gonna include them classically speaking as a research. Maybe they're gonna change the tech tree in the future. I have no idea, man. But I really forgot to give you a regiment, so you're gonna be one of these guys. But we need to get you into town. We're gonna leave brigade. We're gonna go to Georgetown. With Charlestown, you're gonna go to... What the hell is the problem? Because current loyalty here is very high, it doesn't pay off to give them money. So we're just gonna opt for nothing. You guys can also chill. Oh, you can get upgrades. Here, when it comes to upgrades, I would never go for firearms because you almost never gonna use your cavalry that way. You have spotting, health, and stamina. Health, 50%. This is actually huge. If this is true, this is huge. Oh, it's stealth, not health. Oh my god, I'm blind. I was thinking like, oh, 50% health for your cav. I will go for melee, stamina, and charge damage. Yeah, I think this one is the best. You also guys gonna go there, and we're gonna get with these guys. Oh, we can do some upgrades. Firearms, usually this is the best one. You can have this one, willpower, melee, stamina. This is also good. Firearms, accuracy, spotting, everything is good here. But I would rather go for this one, to be honest. Let me check if we can do any additional upgrades. Oh, man, you have 3 chevrons on your regiment. Congratulations, I guess. And yeah, Mr. Max, this one is for you, my friend. So we basically gonna break this brigade, and me and Mr. Max gonna go in a separate brigade. So we can basically stay together here. Oh, finally an invasion. In 2 weeks. Now it's August 78. Cannot believe it's only August. Let me check. I paid 3,000 or something in the event and get 100 such French. More modern, same with modern brown best. But have you checked their stats? We're gonna get these guys out and go to Augusta. And here we're gonna... Man, I wanted to get Black Militia. Let me check. We're gonna give them some good guns. Spanish 55s now. We're gonna... How many Spanish 55s do we have? Did not click here. You can see that Spanish 55 is inferior to brown best when it comes to melee. 11 to 10.8. It's inferior also when it comes to reload time, but I think has a bit bigger damage. 1.8 to 2.4 and 1.8 to 2.2. So Spanish 55 has better range damage, but has inferior firing capacity. Better range. I didn't know that. I thought that all the muskets have the same range. Same drop off, basically. When you look at the distance here, I don't think it changes. Maybe it does. I never noticed. We need to upgrade this settlement. Big time. Merchant stall. Let's go with the granary. We can do some foreign relations. Completely forgot about it. Miami's or Iroquois? Let's go with Iroquois because we don't have a lot of men there in the north. We're gonna give you that ammo for sure. What's happening here?
Victory or death.
Completely forgot about this. We failed. Damn it. Just very difficult to keep track of all the events. Heavy frigates, we can get them. Counterintelligence, I don't think this is worth it, but US guards are very close, and we're probably gonna speed up this research. We might also speed up French muskets, but I don't know.
Advance quickly.
We're gonna go for Fort Cackley.
Push through.
Just trying to take it. They don't have a big garrison there because this one is in a better shape. We're gonna move you guys here. We're gonna need militia. What's happening on this side? You guys can actually chill. Yeah, we're gonna take a break with these guys.
Hold the line.
You did not do that, my friend. Ha! Faced with the threat of Continental Army invasion, British officials in the frontier issue a call for loyalists to join their ranks. In response, a significant number of loyalist volunteers and militia units rallied to the British cause, bolstering the defenses of the area. Where Fort James? Where the hell is Fort James? Savannah. You guys gonna get willpower. We're gonna give you brown besses. That we have quite a few. We could also consider switching over to Spanish muskets. Is it here? I have no idea where the British are. Oh, I have way too many men here. We're gonna get some of these guys out. How about Russell? We can build maybe armory in a warehouse. That's while looking something good, better than short brown best 69 for my Fusiliers. Brown best. Yeah, quite possibly, but I'm very confused of where the things are and where their forts are, because there are so many settlements. I do not know how many settlements there are, but there are a lot of settlements. Just gonna go after the fort. And we're gonna move our von Stauben slowly. Let me just check the stream once again. Yep. We do not want to risk von Stauben. Can we get into a fight? Yes. I'm not sure if they're gonna retreat or not, but we will see. Were you recruited the last militia? Well, another one. I hope I can remember that. There are just so many settlements that it's very, very difficult to navigate. If you don't really know southern colonies, and I do not know, like, when it comes to northern parts of the states, I've played that part of the campaign, so I know all the forts by name and all those settlements by name, but this one is a different story. Let me check. We have Morgan Rifles with us. They're gonna play potentially a key role in destroying the enemy, but enemies are very close to our militia regiment, so I'm just gonna do this one. Slowly try to do something. But guys, do you have any plans for the weekend? Do you want to go somewhere, do something fun? No, I think that French Charleville is the best gun in the game. But the margins are not so big. I also think that the what is the newer US musket? I forgot the name. It's also really good. The differences are not that big, basically. One Stauben can go there. And I think we should be more careful with these guys. Just afraid they might rush us here. Our guys are completely exhausted, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna do their job regardless. We're gonna have these guys cover the flank. Have 4 guys on this side also cover the flank. I like that they actually show, you know, where the unit is moving after some time. This is also a really good, cool feature. These guys are gonna be in reserve. We're gonna slowly be moving with our cannons. But what kind of cannons do we have? Let me check here. Mortars, 8-inch howitzer. Cool, really cool. We have the best guns in the game. But it's very hard to get Chevaliers for the whole army. Florida, you recruited militia in the town of Augusta. Fort James is north of it. Just above Florida. Okay, I'm gonna check it out a bit later when we get out of this battle. Oh, why do you think it's difficult to get Charlevilles for the army? You can always like increase your production of specific guns. Currently, we have like 120, maybe 130 production slots. That means that we can produce a heck of a lot of guns in a single day. We're gonna send this supply company there, supply company on this side, and one on this side. We can even speed it up. And yeah, guys, I promise you that at the end of the stream, I'm gonna tell you what will be the next. Oh my god, my brain is fried. What will be the next tutorial about? If you haven't voted, you have the chance now to vote. There's a poll on my channel. If you want to see a specific type of tutorial, is it a campaign tutorial or military tutorial? So you can choose basically. By the end of the stream, we're gonna call it a day, and then I'm gonna let you guys know what will be there. There's a hole here in the line, so I'm just gonna use these guys to plug it in. They haven't seen the enemy yet. They're actually cowering in the fort. Oh, okay, you mean the new ones. Unfortunately, we do not have a developer on the stream today, so maybe they could give us some more information, but like this, I cannot help you with that. I would also like to know. So if anybody has any kind of knowledge, please guys, share it with us. We're gonna move up here. We're under fire. And it's pretty accurate fire. We need to position our artillery. Von Stauben. I would like to see my skirmishers actually take that fire. So I'm gonna push them forward first. And with these skirmishers, we're gonna go to the flank. Yeah, I assume that newer guns are always better. Do we have the range? Yeah, we do. But I'm just gonna come closer. Whenever you come closer with your artillery, they're gonna do more damage, basically. We're gonna have our mortar team as well in position. Von Stauben should be there. We should be focusing with these guys right here. Let's engage them. Look at the devastation. We're gonna hold. We're gonna have these guys in the open. Protection is 84. That's amazing. That means it will be almost impossible for these militia guys to do a lot of harm to our guys here. We're gonna move militia way to the back. Yeah, these guys are routing. This is why skirmishers are good. I think in the sieges, skirmishers are exceptionally good. Because enemy is not likely to get very close to you, and you can just pick them off from distance. We're gonna come a bit closer. Seems like our mortars and cannons are in position. We're gonna move closer. You guys gonna go there as well. Let's move up. What's happening with this mortar team? You guys also need to come closer. Maybe we can fall back slightly. Can we engage them from the distance? We're being fired upon by their skirmishers. The ramparts. It doesn't matter. We're here to win. I talked about this numerous times, but guys, if you did not know, the best way to take this type of fort would be to surround it properly. And then to basically bitch slap it to death with artillery. These guys got stuck. Can we unstuck them? Pretty much. Numerical advantage is always a big advantage. But if the enemy has brown, or if you have brown besses and they have like, I don't know, civilian guns, civilian muskets, there's a huge difference. Also, the quality is very important. These guys are getting wrecked here. Mispositioned them big time. So I'm just gonna push with these guys and we're gonna go to the woods. There is a big difference between militia and fusiliers, especially at the start of the campaign. This is why people are so pissed. I've seen a lot of guys if you go to the Steam channel, the Steam page, and people write negative comments about the game, they're mostly these days complaining about the difficulty of the game, even on easy difficulty, because their armies are always losing, and it's because enemies have Fusiliers and you have militia. Enemies have brown besses and you have civilian muskets. So you have 3-pounders, they have 6-pounders. So you're always losing. Early on in the game, if you want to win, you need large numerical superiority. That's it. And in one battle, there was fog and I could never see the enemy. They shot down my troops in close range. Actually, that's a glitch. That is a glitch. Happened to me before. They patched it. I'm not sure if it still happens. I've never seen that happen again. There's a serious glitch with that. So I don't think it's purposeful thing. It's just a glitch. I should manage to capture them here. Where's our militia? They're positioning way behind, so if the enemy tries to flee, we can actually wait for them. Yeah, like I had a problem that you visually could not see the enemy. They were firing at my men, and I could not see them at all. Like, this is a visual glitch. I had it in one of my YouTube videos before. But they fixed it. This was like 2 months ago. I'd never seen it again. So I'm not sure if you observed something similar. Yeah, this is where the mortars are really good. They have area of effect. We said they're not very precise, but they have like area of effect. And they can scare heck of a lot of troops like this. Just gonna move up with these guys, and I think it's also time to move up with our main line. I'm curious about the performance of these guys. We cannot do it here. 15 kills. Let's compare it with this guy. 5.5 inch. Very bad performance. These guys, yeah. But they're a militia unit. 32 kills with these guys, and they were the last one to open fire. So I truly believe that mortars are the best guns in the game. Run, boys! No, I don't really play the sea battles. I might do that a bit later, I don't know, eventually, because a lot of people ask me about naval battles, and to be honest, I do not know much about them. When I used to play the game for the first time, the sea battles were really glitched. And this is the reason I never gave them a chance. Can you guys stop firing? Please? Okay, this is good. Well, historically they always were the most powerful guns because they suck playing the battles. Always losing. Well, you're losing because for the same reasons why a lot of new players are losing early on in the campaign, because British have the better ships. They have ships of the line, they have like heavy frigates, and you have some of the basic ships of the game, and they have more cannons, they have more men. This is why you're losing, basically. There's probably skill that you need to acquire, like the wind and everything, the when to use, like what kind of shot, positioning and everything. Yeah, it's a skill issue as well. But one of the issues is technical inferiority when you compare it to Royal Navy. And this is how it played out historically. I don't think there were any major naval battles between Americans and the British. French did do some battling with the Royal Navy, but the Americans did not. It was mostly about rivers and lakes. If you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but let's check some of the data here. So we have a mortar team. This is 13-inch mortar. They have 80 kills. 80 kills here. Again, they were one of the latest ones to fire. These guys as well. They were very late because they got stuck here. We have 8-inch howitzer, and this howitzer only got 15 kills. These two were the first ones to fire. We have 5.5-inch howitzer, which is even smaller. He got 5 kills. You can say that these guys used more ammo. Probably true. But these guys did not use much ammo, and they did way better than this one's. So, basically speaking, you should stick to the howitzer, to the mortars. Howitzers are no good. Howitzers will do more damage up close if the enemy charge in, and you can use the... so mortars are good, better than 12-pounder guns. Yes, mortars are better than 12-pounders. As I said, mortars have area of effect. So you can sometimes, like, if you fight Hessians, somebody told me about New York invasion. If you have mortars and you position your mortars around the field, Hessians really like to charge because Hessians have no cavalry and they have no skirmishers and no artillery. Only like very high ranking regiments and companies. So what they usually do is they charge you. So if you have mortars, you're gonna scare the living shit out of them. Mortars have area of effect, so they can affect so many troops in the region. They're just gonna keep fleeing, coming back, and fleeing again. This is how I win a lot of battles, to be honest. Yes, mortars have shorter range. These guys have big range because they are 13-inch mortars. They take a long time to research, but their range is, I think, 1,500 meters. It's probably the same as the range of these guys. Let me check here. Actually, we can see it here. Howitzers, 5.5-inch, 1,500 feet or meters. 13-inch mortar is the same. These guys have 300 more range, but as we see, like, the damage is not really there. As I said, they have an advantage over mortar because they can use canister shot. If the enemies come very close, like this, you can use canister rounds on them, and you can have a lot of kills. The problem is that your guy's gonna suffer heavy casualties. This always happens with field guns, with howitzers. Your guy is gonna suffer such a big casualties. Well, mortars can stand behind your line and just pepper the enemy. Really safe. They're not gonna get hit by cavalry. They're not gonna get hit by enemy fusiliers. So I would always go for mortars. I think that mortars just pay off. Pardon me. Naval battles are just copy paste from there. I don't know. Like, as I said, I'm not a guy to talk about naval battles because I have very, very limited knowledge of naval battles. Let us take it slowly. We completely destroy them here. We're gonna be moving on this side, but I just want to show you guys something. Let's see if our supply regiment gets stuck here or not. Whenever you hear this sound, like fighting sound, that means that your supply regiment for some reason is confusing the situation here. And you can see how they should be orbiting this area. We'll see if it happens or not. We're getting some loot here. English ferry, we're gonna capture it easily. It's right here. It's free. Maybe supply regiment actually is fixed. I don't know. Oh, it's not. Now it's glitching back. Look at this. For some reason, they have a tendency to return to, like, native settlements. Mothership calls back. Let me just do this one, and we're gonna do this one, stables. So you kind of have to click all the time to dissuade them from coming back or going in circles whenever they come close to the native land. Let me check If I remember from my history class of guns, the mortars had shorter range than all other artillery, but they were the first artillery that had the exploding shells, so they should do most damage. That's pretty accurate, I would say. They were usually used in sieges, and here they should also be used in sieges, according to the game, but they are OP on land as well. It's not only about the sieges here. Yeah, mortars are the most OP guns in the game. Or maybe howitzers are just underperforming. This can also be called that way. I think it's a little bit of both. I would love for the game to have multiplayer. That would be so cool. But unfortunately, I don't think this will happen. And we're gonna use Vidal to go right there and take it. You guys gonna join the Gary. We're gonna get you guys out. Yay! We got some money. I can hear sounds of fighting. Damn it. We're gonna lose this one. Before we lose them, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna save ourselves some officers. So how, when New Haven C, I need the large frigates or small frigates are enough. I produce a lot of small frigates, but afraid send them C. You have to play it manually, I think. All these battles should be played manually. You need to try to, like, hijack enemy ships. You try to board them immediately. Like, do not try to fight them with cannons. You try to board them and take the bigger ships away from the enemy. This is what people used to do back in the day when I paid attention to naval combat. Native campaign, Thor... I don't know. Maybe there will be like a DLC in the future. If the game sells well, they might consider to have a DLC with a native campaign. I have 12 such small frigates. Yeah, you should try to combine them and just try to hunt British ships. If they're on their own or like only 2 or 3 ships, you just try to use your frigates and try to board the enemy ships. Don't forget the Loyalist army north of the Florida. Okay, thank you. I think these are the guys that just destroyed us in Augusta. So, yeah, you spoke too late. There is a specific lag. There's like a 10-second lag between what I say and what you guys see. So, reaction time is not the best. I could actually lower this down, but this will mean that my internet should suffer more. And I don't have the optic fiber internet here, so it's it will put a lot of stress on my internet. This is the biggest issue. You spoke well, my friend, but I didn't see it on time. Chief of Navy, shipyard, byproducts. I do not want to research this one because it will require more resources from our guys. Just gonna go for something stupid like this. Can we get some better guys? This is the question. We should be able to. Or maybe not. We are using a lot of our officers elsewhere. Quartermaster Chief is 100 and 100. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen this before, with exception of George Washington, of course. He maxes out after some time. Our unit morale is a bit lower. If we increase it... Yeah, this is okay. We're going to give our guys the best morale possible. Let me address this issue real quick. Here we have tensions very low with Spanish Empire as well, but with some of the natives, the tensions are not good. Let me just do this one. I don't like this one. Hmm. A lot of British settlements are just destroyed here. And I do not know how or why. You guys gotta move south. Go to Salem. Let me check. We're not gonna do anything here. Augusta is lost. Yeah, we're gonna be losing some settlements in the south. Let's check actually to see the control map. Maybe this is better. To see what is actually happening. Game feels a bit glitchy, to be honest. In the south. So we basically lost Georgia. South Carolina is more in enemy hands than ours. And we're just kind of solidifying North Carolina here. We need to kind of recover. Oh, there was also a warning about the naval invasion. I completely forgot about it. I see you pay a lot. Me one and 1.5 bounty only. The reason why you pay less is because you're the earliest stage of the campaign. The later you go into your stage of campaign, you're gonna have to increase salaries. Otherwise, you're gonna suffer morale problems. This could be a really big deal. If you're not careful, you can lose a lot of morale. So you should check it. Like, just check the morale. If it's 0, it's good. If it's below 0, it's bad. North Carolina should get priority. Yes. Not at all fast. Yeah. I trust you. We kind of built Constellation with our generals here on the map. And one of the problems here, again, is that we do not know where they're gonna land. They could land maybe in Crisfield. They could land in Monroe. They could land like here in Bath or New Bern. It would be very difficult for us to kind of organize and fight them properly. So this is one of the drawbacks. If they land in the south, I don't care. If they land around New York or Philly, I don't care again, because we have significant forces there, and we could potentially match them. We might struggle to get there on time though, but I think we can kill a lot of them. So it depends. Oh, we forgot about construction. We need to check it. Let's see what's happening in the north. Gonna get some more provisions. I feel so glitchy. And it shouldn't be, because this is very simple visuals. It seems like visuals are overlapping. This is kind of a picture above the other picture, so your computer is rendering both pictures at the same time. And pretty sure that this is not something that should be happening. But as I said, this is a super small team of people. And they cannot cover everything. I think that this game has a lot of potential. It could be a really major deal. It can have really good sales on Steam. If they did not put such a sharp price, I think the game would sell better. How about infrastructure? Can we do something with that? Oh, it feels so glitchy. I'm not sure if you guys can see it or not, but it just feels way too glitchy. Just gonna do this one. Improve infrastructure everywhere we can. But we're still over 2 million. Even though we paid for a heck of a lot of construction on regional level, settlement level, we're always paying for something, and we have over 2 million. Its market's almost 90,000 per week. That's like triple of our army salaries. This is why we have so much money. Well, there's a lot of lag for me. I can only imagine how much lag there is for you guys. These guys are... not in a good position. I think we should be waiting for that invasion to see where it will come, and then... we can think about the future afterwards. Okay, where is it? Britain fleet. Following enemy from a distance, couple of days. Hartford. Okay. Everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. I'm just gonna turn off this guy. Like, we were paying for this guy for such a long time. This guy is a major. You can see that. Did he get promoted? Backer's office. These custom officers are suitable for the head of a headquarters department for the command of a regiment. They are created by players owning the general edition of the game. Backer's officer. Oh, okay. I understand now. Can we find him here in headquarters now? Oh, this guy has like all the hundreds. You know what? We're gonna... Where do we put this guy? I would like to see him as chief of engineers, or artillery chief would also be cool. How big is the difference? I didn't check. It doesn't matter. It's probably a big difference. What do you guys say? The patch yesterday fixed battle lag for me big time. I did not feel like battle lag for a very long time, even though we had some battles that had over 20,000 men. It wasn't a big deal for me. And I don't have the best computer. I have a good graphic card, but my CPU is not the best. Maybe I should upgrade my CPU, but I don't know. Stamina efficiency. Horse speed. Yeah. Always gonna go for stamina. With these guys, we did not do anything. Stamina as well. We're gonna be moving you south. It's time for the Frenchies and Spanish to prove their worth on the battlefield. Oh, we also have, you know, a black regiment. So that would be really cool to see everybody on the battlefield. How big is the force? 6,000. So this will be a big battle. Let's get these guys out. Let's join a brigade. You guys gonna be moving. Oh, these guys are not in a brigade. Let's move up. Guys from Hartford. We gotta move. We should be keeping a single regiment here. I think they said Hartford, right? These guys are gonna come over here. How many men do we have? We have 9,000. But guys, remember, we have no artillery. With these guys, we have no artillery. Yeah, these guys should join a brigade. And we're gonna have all of these three actually join the brigade. Come on. General, you're needed.
Push through.
To French brigades, to Spanish brigades. We have completely black regiment.
Keep moving.
Yeah, quite epic, to be honest. Okay, just a second. I just want to read what Christopher said. I was having some weird memory issues with battles around 10k plus, crashes and stuff. Kicked the graphics down to low. Now it runs better on high than it did on low the other day. As I said, I have a good graphics card, so for me it's not a problem. And they usually reported that there were problems with AMD graphics cards in particular, and I have AMD graphics card. I play on 2K resolution maxed out, and I don't really have any issues. But if you have a bit older graphics card, you might have some problems. Games should not be visually, demanding. I truly hope they land here. If they don't land here, I'm gonna chase after them everywhere. I don't know. Galliano. Let's move. You have to be very careful here. You have to click immediately, because sometimes happens that they all fire at your own single brigade and they can rout them immediately. So before they have the time to start opening fire, you just need to click this engagement battle or button, pardon me. But as you can see here, that we have no artillery. We have skirmishers, but we're not gonna have artillery. So they're gonna have artillery superiority, and we will be forced to use our cav in a proper way. So let's hit the battlefield, and I hope they do not rout. I hope they stay there, and I hope they fight properly, so we can finally have a big battle that's not just about fleeing and chasing down the enemy. I'm running out of voice and I'm running out of beer. Okay, they have some of their artillery lined up here behind. They have a lot of arty, so somehow I always feel that the terrain benefits the enemies. They always kind of have the high ground, even here. Actually, this is the first time I see Spanish in battle, I think. I've seen French before, but never Spanish. This episode is going to be called maybe South Colonies or the whole map or something like that. This is how I called her. We will see. I really like the Spanish. I like the colors. Let me check the skirmishers though. And we should also have our... these are skirmishers. What kind of guns do they have? They have Charleville 66. Even the skirmishers, they don't have proper skirmisher guns. Here we can see Spanish 55s. I did not upgrade them, damn it. I forgot about it. Yeah. Your skirmishers have normal weapons, so they're not going to be as effective. Yes, British have access to Highlander units. They have the most diverse cast of units of all the factions. I'm interested. Can we see Black Regiment here? Oh, maybe our Black Regiment will come as a reinforcement. Probably. We have, this is combined Spanish-French expeditionary force, you know, fighting the might of the British army. And we have no cannons, so this will be a bit more demanding. I just hope I do not lose some companies, because companies will be impossible to replace. I think they should fix this. Here, if you lose a company with Spanish or French, you cannot replace that company. It just disappears. Maybe they fixed that. I don't know. We're gonna get Spanish to go first, but I don't really like going uphill. But they will have to go uphill. There is no other way. And Spanish are no pussies. They will be fighting to the death if it comes to that. We're gonna have French on the flanks, I feel like. With all the skirmishers as well. Luckily, they don't have Cav. Cav can really destroy our skirmishers. Actually, these guys should probably be supporting the center. Well, these Spanish can kind of hold the flank on this side. We have to start. There is no point in deploying for battle like this. Both sides are equal, says the map, the scale. Pardon me. We're gonna go to this side. We're gonna drop a line, and those guys gonna also go there. We're gonna have a lot of our skirmishers. We're gonna push these guys forward. And on this flank as well. I'm sure they're gonna try to charge into us eventually. Or maybe they will not, because they feel they have artillery superiority. So they might be more willing to sit there and chill. These guys will be supporting our center, and these guys. Now we're gonna have 4 of them form a line here, and 2 will be in reserve. I don't know what we're gonna do with so many skirmishers. Let's begin the battle. Yeah, they are moving towards us, so we're just gonna hold all of these guys. We're gonna engage them with our skirmishers just to tire them up a bit and wait for our reinforcements to arrive. We have to get into them because their skirmishers probably have Ferguson rifles, and Ferguson rifle is probably the best rifle in the game. I think it's better than Pennsylvania rifle. You guys gonna hold? We're already being charged. Oh shit. Look at that. We need to flee with our skirmishers. Yeah, we're gonna lose them. As I said, we cannot replace them. If we lose the entire company... Shit. Shit. I hope we can recapture them. Oh boy. Come on, run! Damn it. At least we don't have to worry about artillery messing our lines up. We have none. You're gonna play more defensive here. Do not want to lose these guys so quickly. But we have a proper line formation. And where the hell is our general? Come on, man. We're matching their skirmishers, and we're gonna be more aggressive. Yeah, we're fighting big time. They did not activate their artillery yet, but they shall. And this might be a problem for us. You guys can fall back. It's now a proper line battle. We gotta take some heavy casualties here. We're getting reinforcements. These guys gonna go through the center. These guys gonna go right to the flank. We should have an advantage here, not only in men, but also in the guns, because Charleville is a good gun for melee combat. And I think they have Ferguson rifles, so this is why I said that we should have some kind of superiority. You guys gonna hold the line. We're gonna position there. But I cannot hear the sounds of the battle. I'm not sure if you guys can. Is there any penalty? Yes. Maybe not per se, but the problem with when you merge companies together is that they can get targeted by multiple companies from the flanks or stuff. So they usually underperform. It's better to have like 2 or 3 companies that can fire independently than one like that. But in such a big battle like this, can we just charge in? Let's charge in. These guys. Oh, we are not even holding ground properly. I do not know why. I thought like I clicked hold the line. So the casualties are heavy on both sides, and we now received our cav for the first time. We're gonna shift one, and we're gonna shift them on this flank. And try to go after their artillery. They are routing. At least they put up some fight. It wasn't a great fight, but they tried something. We'll see how big of a casualties we had. Not quite sure. I truly hope they fix that you cannot replace companies. I think that was a glitch. Maybe they did it purposefully, so you have to be more, you know, conventional with your troops. You had to be more patient. But there is a chance that it was just a glitch. Did not check with the developers. War crimes? Maybe. There is always time for war crimes. Just kill them. We want to capture their artillery. Even when they're running, they can be fighting you sometimes. Let's move with our cav. So I said maybe indirectly there are no side effects of combining companies, but directly speaking, in the field of battle, I think there are. So oh, you guys can actually take them out. This is just my opinion, so I do not know for sure. I'm talking from experience. So anything I say, you know, don't take me too seriously. I just, this is my opinion, but I cannot guarantee that this is really the case. It's good to combine your companies. If they're damaged and you're afraid they're gonna shatter or rout, And also in big battles like this. Let's go back. This is glitched, right? Yeah, this is glitched. There is no way we suffered 15 casualties. No way. Only now we can see the true damage we suffered. If we were missing any companies, we're gonna know what happened. Some of them got captured. I'm not sure if we recaptured our guys. No, come on, don't give them. We did not get any loot from them. That sucks. Didn't pay attention. But it seems like we have all of our companies. We're not gonna send men to Hartford because, you know. But Hartford population is growing. It was 2,000, I believe. So maybe population growth is a thing. You guys can go to Morristown, maybe. Do we have anyone in Philly? Philly's kind of empty. Yeah, we did it without too many problems.
Hold the line.
We could abandon this position. Try to go there. In Salem, we still have problems. Nathaniel Green is alone here. But we cannot send any men. Well, guys, it's been a long time since I was streaming. It's like 4.5 hours. So I think I'm gonna be calling it a day. We managed to take control of. Let's go back to control map just for a second. So we took control of Virginia. We took control of North Carolina. Maybe not the entirety of North Carolina. The next session, we're going to be fighting for South Carolina, and we're going to be fighting for Georgia. But this will, you know, take a long time. And I'm a little bit tired. It's been a long day for me, so I think I'm going to call it a day. If you have any questions about the game that you would like to be answered right now, you let me know. And I'm also going to go real quick and check to see what is the vote count, basically. I'm just going to go to my videos and gonna make it bigger for me. Just a second. Posts, 32 responses. Okay, overwhelmingly, guys, you voted for military tutorial. And there will be military tutorial. I'm gonna start working on it tomorrow, for sure. When I'm gonna finish it, I do not know, but I know that I need to do a lot of testing with guns in different environments, with field guns, with howitzers, with mortars, with pretty much everything. So this will take some time. 3-hour games, please. Yeah, this will take some time, and well, probably maybe next week, next weekend for sure. You can count on military tutorial. Um, but before that, I don't think that I can manage it. Guys, if you have any questions about the game, you can also write it a bit later in the comment section. I'm gonna make sure to read it, and I'm gonna try to give you a proper response. But yeah, as I said, I'm very tired, so I'm gonna be calling it a day. It's been a long day for me. But I think it was overwhelmingly like 70% of the people voted for military tutorial. So this is what is coming up next. Thank you so much for being with me, and yeah, I had a lot of fun. I think this was the most active chat I ever had on YouTube. So thanks a lot. In the future, we're gonna try to keep our small named regiments together, and we're gonna try to do like some conquering in the south. Guys, have a lovely day or lovely evening, depending on where you live. Take care. Have a great weekend, and see you next time. Bye bye for now.